Okay. Hey, I'm doing well. How are you? We got Windows and stuff figured out today. I think I figured it out. If I fully shut down the machine, like if I'm editing video right before stream or something, I have to close everything, fully shut Windows down, bring it back up again, and then it recognizes that it has a sound card and a capture card. Good morning, Monkey. Good morning, Kingdom. I hope your Sunday's going good. This got fired over a text a couple of minutes ago. Oh gosh. I'm sorry. That's terrible, Armando. That's gnarly. On the weekend too. Well, I don't know. I hope that stream today can help you through it. Welcome back to ArcSMR, Arc Raiders with an ASMR voiceover. You are my Space Marine, and I am the voice inside your helmet. It's good to see you guys coming in today. Fine, thank you. Good to hear it, Kingdom. It's an opportunity. Okay. You don't sound too sad about it. I know we had a few other people in the Discord who were talking about some big career changes right now. And it's tough moving. I think that it was, I think the stuff that we were chatting about was some jobs pay more, but they also suck. And it's kind of nice it sucks giving up the extra cash, but sometimes for, your mental health, getting rid of that extra commute or whatever it is can help a lot. So maybe it's one of those things where you're kind of like, like I've had a few jobs like that where, I don't know, it's, I've never been fired or anything, or let go. But there's a few things where I was walking away from it and I was like, you know what? It sucks losing this, but I'm really happy not to have this place in my life again. Like I'm walking out on my last day and I'm like, I'm really happy that I never have to come back here again. That fills me with quite a bit of joy. I don't know what's going to happen next, but at least it won't be this. And typically it has been too. I found a lot, I think you hear me say it's a lot IRL and on stream too. Like no matter how good you have it, there's always something better waiting for you. Change can be scary, but trying new things, being open to new experiences is how we learn and grow as people. It just sucks in the moment because you're like, oh my gosh. Yeah. Hey Mustafa, how you doing? Let's see, let's get a few more shield chargers before we head out for our first raid today. And just like yesterday, we'll be taking all of our cheap stuff because we tend to get a rat during our first raid. And we don't always win, but I have started bringing the El Toro for these little rat runs that we do in the beginning. Not with a nice silencer on it. In fact, if we could swap this out for like a Renegade that's almost busted. Yeah, let's do that. Let's bring our busted Renegade for this, so if we get killed, we don't have to repair this one. Because I think if we get ratted, it usually happens in the first minute or two of the match, and we just have zero chance of surviving anyway. So risk management, great way to prevent rage in this game or any other game. Just don't, adjust your level of risk for the likelihood that something's going to happen. There's a bit more to that. I have a short coming out where I chat about it a bit more. If you were here a few streams ago, though, then you kind of know what I'm talking about with this. It comes out of business. Yeah, my equipped firearm is damaged. Yeah. That's because I might donate it to a rat. Thank you for letting me know, Park. I appreciate it. I'm trying to tuck in my shirts lately, but it's not working for me. Open Sauce is in town right now, which if you're big on YouTube and you follow anyone like Michael Reeves or some other major content creators like that, it's basically a convention largely focused on those types or science creators who build crazy stuff, or I don't know, chemists or people who do science and technology or engineering, 3D printing based stuff. Hey Jamie, how you doing? That's right down south of San Francisco at a convention center called Cow Palace. What a lovely voice. Thanks, S. Glad you're digging the vibe. Good things, yeah. Good to hear it. You're always here right at the beginning. I love that. A lot of times you're the first one in. Yeah, happy Sunday. Happy Sunday indeed. So I've had stream for most of it. I tried to make it out this morning to go see a bit of it. Today is the last day of the conference. Or the con, I guess I should call it. But I'm thinking maybe after stream today I might be able to run down there and see a little bit of it. Good to see you, yeah, totally. There's some friends in town, particularly for open source. They're really into YouTube and stuff. They were telling me about how the floor was today. They're surprised like Adam Savage doesn't show up. He's the guy with the yellow hair from Mythbusters. He has this big YouTube channel now, and he actually posts a lot of really cool stuff for creators on like analytics and a lot of really good like hot tips for succeeding on that platform, which is kind of cool. I always liked watching Mythbusters. I thought their scientific explanations and things were really strong. Is this a silencer or a compensator? Oh, there's a Bastion right there. Hi, Bastion buddy. It took him a while to notice us. Yeah, let's get inside here. Went around the wrong pillar there at first. That was kind of sketch. Okay, I just want to wait here for a second so we can heal up before we go upstairs. Don't want to run right into a bunch of pops in a turret or something. Or a PvP or whatever. Okay, that's healed enough. I feel comfy. I can roll with that. What's going on in this room? Nothing yet. I don't see much of anything. Oh, hello there. Didn't think this place would be totally uninhabited. Okay, I have a Rocketeer out there. That'd be kind of fun. Head over here to the library. Get down the music a bit so I can listen for footsteps. This place can get a little ratty sometimes. Arc machines destroyed. I love the slip and slide perk so much. I think I'm going to prioritize it after this wipe. It's so much fun just to slide around. And if I got better at it, I think we'd save a lot of stamina too. I'd have to use less adrenaline syringes. We wouldn't be critically low on plastics like we are now. We have stamina at home. Who didn't enjoy Mythbusters? I don't know. It kind of took some of the mystery out of the world with urban legends and stuff. But it was a cool era for TV. Kind of like, what was it? Around the same time, there's that cooking show. Alt something. Alton Brown, was it? But he had these really cool scientific explanations for what was happening in food. He kind of treated food like a chemistry set. Little tips. Yeah, good eats. Yeah. You like put lemon on. I just happened to be watching one of his things a while ago for like how to deal with onions, and I thought that I had all the onion tricks down for how to not, how to peel them more easily and how to avoid crying and everything. But I was still picking up new onion tips. There was new onion lore that I had not known because I missed this episode, I guess. I was like, wow, this is, and you can tell too, like it's pretty old. Maybe it's been downloaded and re-uploaded a few times, but you can tell it's from a different era of television. I was like, wow, this guy still has knowledge that I don't have. Honestly, I've put enough work into bread and sourdough. I bet he has some bread specials that I could get a lot of great knowledge from. I've never looked to the man, the myth, the legend for bread knowledge. Onion lore, yeah. And bread update too. I made another set of baguettes yesterday. They also split again, so I guess the yeast and salt balance isn't solid yet. But next I'm trying this thing called the Japanese milk bread, which is very fluffy and very soft and a bit sweet too. If you're ever at like a Japanese market or even a Korean grocery store, sort of have their version too. They'll have a little, like, there's like an H Mart or something. They'll have, you see, that guy's just pouring bullets into this thing, and as soon as we just touch it once, it starts shooting at us. I don't know what's with that. I don't know why these arc like us so much. Why can't I shoot like that when I'm under fire? But yeah, I'm trying this Japanese milk bread soon. But I checked the overnight rise this morning, and it looks exactly the same as it did last night, so either this is a very dense recipe or it didn't rise at all. And I'm kind of afraid that it's the latter. So I've only made it a few times before. Onion lore. They made a new season in 2022. Really? That's cool. We got Clone Wars and more good eats. There's a YouTube channel where he kind of does the same thing to an extent. That's cool. Yeah, I like some of the funny stuff, like with the onion thing. He had this guy in this traditional chef uniform with this really overwrought French accent, explaining him things about les oignons. And the comedy bits are okay, but I really like his scientific explanations where he's talking about how the pH is changing things and the acid and the bases in the foods can make things easier, make them taste better. Sweetbread's so good. Yeah, it is. Usually when I'm going for a sugared loaf, I usually don't call it sweetbread because I'm thinking of the meat variety like tongue. But whenever I go for a sugared loaf, I usually go for the Jewish breads, challah and babka. It's got all the egg in there. It gives it really great chewy texture. Like a challah has like 6 or 7 eggs in it. It's nice and moist and yummy. It's got molasses and a bit of sugar in there. It's nice and big. And I add in some allspice, cinnamon, a few other kind of pumpkin spices with some pumpkin puree. The whole house smells so good. It's just a giant scent bomb that you can eat, basically. I love it so much. I have to try it. Yeah, it's quite good. I definitely recommend challahs. It's a very fun bread to make. Hi, I made it on time for once. Hey, Bim, good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, right here at the beginning. You're part of the early crowd. Jamie's got some up-and-comers now. We're talking about breads. Baguettes are not solid. Milk bread might be a dud. So I'm a little sad. There's hard times in bread life. The graphics are good, but the mechanics suck right now, basically. The stream is rising. Yeah, we've had some really cool growth lately. I'm liking it. I mean, I've also done this radical thing too, where I basically have disabled all notifications relating to analytics and little thing afterward, like, come check out your stream summary. I think that stuff just messes with my head, so I just don't look at it anymore. I don't, I think once a month I'll dump it all into an Excel sheet and I'll run some trend lines on it and stuff, and I'll see, but I don't think it's a good idea to be looking at that every day. It smells so good. Yeah. Hey, Gustav, welcome back. How are you? Sounds like we have a bombardier on the roof. Let's go for that one. Our Renegade's about to break, though. I brought the busted one in case we got ratted in the first game like we usually do. Go on. You can go. Keep going. Keep trying to jump when I'm grabbing it. It's sending me downstairs. Alright, there's the spotter. Where's our bombardier buddy? Oh, he's down there. Okay. I'm surprised we didn't see him when we were down there. He must have just spawned in. this weapon's broken? Okay. I've never shot a spotter with a El Toro. Pull. That's out of range. Got it. I love trapping skeet. Little clay pigeons like that are so fun to shoot at. Let me see. Yeah, let's head down over here this way. Our gun is busted now, so there's not much else we can do but run around with a shotgun until we also run out of shotgun. Oop. Don't have anything for the pops. Oh well. Good thing we're wiping tomorrow. Fun. Oh no. Oh, it's too bad. I love slip and slide so much. I'm getting it next time. Slip and slide, unburdened roll. Top priorities. Okay, we have 2 more shots left. Never seen a weapon break. Wondering what the heck happened. Yeah. I planned on getting ratted this first game, so I brought my cheap stuff. Looks like this time we were fortunate. And no one has shot at us. But now our stuff is busted, so we have to leave kind of early. I don't know, 18 minutes is a fine time to leave. Quit while you're ahead. The longer you stay in these games, the more likely it is something will happen. It feels really good to do a long run and to survive the whole time and make out the giant pile of loot, but really it's all about just the humble little quick run. Especially after this expedition when you guys are trying to level up quickly, it's more efficient to do smaller runs that you always come back from. Another successful raid. For just the bonuses you get for extracting, I think you level a lot faster if you're just out within 10 minutes or so. Hey Jorge, that's what's up. Shaka's in the chat. Oh, we got some 7 launcher ammo there too. That was kind of nice. Oh, let's move these over. Swap in a renegade that's not busted. Imagine that. I'm not liking this compensator though. I want my silencer back. It's too noisy. Hurts my ears. I swear for most games now I'm using silencers just because the sound makes me flinch whenever I shoot it. Can't wait to unlock it for Battlefield 6. Yeah, I'll post in the Discord what happens with that Japanese milk bread too, but looking at it this morning, it really doesn't, it's not looking good. I think it might be cooked. And I'm not sure what I did wrong either. It's a bit different from other breads. You have to make this thing called a Tazong maybe is a pronunciation, which is this mixture of whole milk and flour that you stir around for a few minutes in a saucepan, and it makes this kind of goopy pudding thing. And once you have this pudding thing, you mix that into the bread, and somehow that makes it really soft and yummy. Afternoon, Gooey. Good to see you again. Back from yesterday. Welcome in. Let's see, 545. So I don't think I messed up the Tazong, but it's almost like it didn't rise, so I'm thinking that I did something to the yeast maybe. Like I always try to keep the yeast separate from the salt, so the butter, all of that, I try to keep the yeast as far apart from saline for as long as possible, so it always has a really nice fluffy spring. And I did that with this bread, but maybe it didn't really help that much. What languages can you speak? I only speak English, really. I speak a little bit of Spanish, but more like I grew up in LA sort of Spanish. That's about it. We're talking about okra? Nah, I've been trying to make French baguettes lately. They keep splitting. So my last batch split, so last night I mixed up Japanese milk bread and set it for an overnight rise. And this morning yesterday the dough ball looked like this, and today it was supposed to look like this, and it still looks like this. So I think it's cooked. It's cooked, it's not baked. So I'm just not sure what I did wrong there. But I was looking forward to it though. I've a few folks in the neighborhood who dislike the middle fluffy part of the bread. So whenever I give them the bread, a lot of times they'll kind of eat around the crust and just get that fluffy bit in the middle. And Japanese milk bread is really a good way for maximizing that. It's a very, very thin and kind of almost flaky crust. Maybe with a bit of egg wash, but I think most of the time traditional recipes don't even use an egg wash. So it's just this big block of fluffy bread, basically. Alright, we just anchored the shredder. I'm kind of down, but there's also a radiator cache right here I want to hit up. Can I jump, please? Okay. Yeah, I think it's up here on the bridge. Wow, I really can't jump on things today. What is with this? Oh, there's a turret right here, too. Here, hold on, let's get this. I know there's a sniper turret about to shoot us in the back. I'm hoping I'll be able to kill these fast enough before it turns around. Oh, there's a rocketeer right there, too. This is kind of bad. Let's run away for a second. I don't want to fight the rocketeer and these things at the same time. And there's a comet, and there's a shredder. Okay, let's use the subway as a shortcut to go around the other direction. This is too intense. Crunchy layer with the fluffy inside is the best. Yeah, it's not so much crunchy as it's like flaky, like a crouton is how to describe the crust that I'm going for the Japanese milk bread. With the baguettes, I want a nice like multi-layer crust, kind of like a sourdough, where it has a few of those really flaky, kind of bubbly layers over the top. When you bite into it, it should ideally make a giant mess on your plate. Like it should just kind of explode with crunchy stuff flying everywhere. I love focaccia. Yeah, I love focaccia. I don't like making it because there's a lot of other higher effort breads that aren't as popular as a bread that's full of salt and spices, like focaccia. So whenever I make that, it takes like 20 minutes to knead it. I can just throw it in the oven. It's done in another 20 minutes. It's covered in oil and salt, and everyone's like, oh, that's so good. And that's all that people want is the focaccia. And I'm like, hey, how about this 3-day bake of sourdough over here? And they're like, nah, that's no good. Make more focaccia, Brooke. Give us the good stuff. I'm like, okay. So I don't make focaccia as often as I used to. Trying to train people to like the hardcore stuff. I've never tried that before. Yeah, if you want to try bread, try focaccia. And it's really easy. It's very quick. There's really no waiting. For all of these breads, I just use AP flour too, just all-purpose flour. You don't need to go out and get special bread flours and stuff. Even for my really nice bakes, I just use the cheap stuff from the grocery store. It's perfectly fine. If you're doing brioche, or if you want to do a nice fluffy focaccia, then you need special flour, but it's a bit more finicky, and I think most people don't have the technique to take advantage of what that extra flour is trying to give you. It's kind of just overpowered for the level of baking you're doing at that point. I'm having a really hard time just moving around. Every time we walk outside, there's another rocketeer or a wasp or a bunch of pops there. This is kind of nasty right now. There's just a lot of arc everywhere. I hear a bastion or a bombardier over that way. Like, let's finish off that firefly at least, or hornet, whatever it is. That rocketeer's still trying to get an angle on us. I want to go for the bastion with those other guys. Yeah, everything that tastes good is either full of salt or sugar. Yeah. Salty. I mean, like, technically starches, refined starches like flour are kind of sugar too. They're like one step away from sugar. So if you eat a bunch of bread or something, your body doesn't know what to do with it really. And it ends up just converting all of that instantly to sugar, which spikes your insulin, and then it all goes into fat cells. So yeah, refined starch is not too far away from just table sugar. Rosemary sea salt and olive oil focaccia at Artisan Market, which is beautiful. That's what I do. Yeah, I have a rosemary plant, or I guess I used to have a rosemary bush on the roof that I would harvest fresh rosemary from. I would knead some of it into the bread, and I'd also sprinkle some over the top. And the sprinkled stuff kind of gets fried by the oven, but the stuff that's kneaded in makes the whole thing super fragrant. And you can't really, focaccia is like what I like to call a taste smell, especially with bread. Like, you don't really taste it as much as you smell it, but it smells really, really nice. And as you're eating it, it kind of fills your nostrils. And if you have a glass of wine, like, say, I don't know, a nice, like, Italian Tuscan or something along with it, it really plays well with the flavors. And I started adding a bit from my oregano bush as well. That was extremely nice. You can have the loot, mate. Have a good one. Oh, here's the garlic press. Sometimes I'll also put garlic in my focaccia too. I'll like take rough cut cloves and press them directly into the bread at the end, right before I bake it. Is there another bastion already? We just killed one. And also I can't... Did they update this game? Because I can't jump anymore. Like, I'm having a really time jumping on things all of a sudden. Oh, I thought the thing was dead. I thought we killed this. He just shot it in the back and it stopped moving. Oops, I killed it. Alright. Jeez. Hi, Kaz. Hey, buddy. Wonder if that turret's still up there. Oh, you want to take him down? Oh, watch out, Air. Get the sniper turret first. Don't want to take on both at the same time. Got it. Uh-oh. Alright, take down the rocket ship with our new friend here. So I'm gonna get the 3 cheese and jalapeno loaf from the supermarket. So good. Yeah, I used to get those. It's like a big baguette covered in cheese and with jalapenos over the top. That is some good stuff. That was close. I love slip and slide though. It's so nice. It's a bit like a dodge roll, but extended, you know. Gives you so much more movement optionality. Lets you keep your momentum up while you're sliding around. Especially if you're chaining together jumps off of roofs and things. Get to preserve all of that hard-earned momentum. Sure, bandages are stocked up here. Please go. Please go. Oh, man. That sucks. I was hoping it would duck under that thing there. That sucks. Getting better and better at my dodges, but it still needs some work. It's not quite where I want it to be. No problem. I'll keep him busy. Where'd he go? There he is. Looks like that thruster's exposed. Where'd he go? There he is. Come on back over the top here. Please. We have a showstopper, maybe? No, we don't. If I could zap him right now, that'd be pretty peak. Ow! That sucks. Didn't think that'd hit us. Jump in here for a second. Hopefully it doesn't get an angle on us in here, though. That would suck. Rocketeers are so much work. They're so high maintenance. Oh, I think someone's trying to take our kill now, though. I don't hear the engines. Oh, nope, he's up there. Oh, nope, that's gonna hit us. Okay, run before the next one comes or we'll be dead. Oh, move, please move. Okay. That's so sketch. Broken shield. Oh, our shield's straight up broken. Yikes, okay. Oops. Broken shield, broken gun. Okay, where is he? There's something behind us now, too? No, it's the same one. He's just aggroing someone else, I think. Don't want him to run off. That's the other thing that makes the Rocketeer so dangerous, too, is that its aggro spin up is super fast. Like, as soon as it sees you, it's automatically gonna start shooting. What's up there? Get this. Kill these ticks so they don't bother us. Alright, where'd it go? There he is. Alright, loot's all yours. Have fun, man. We're gonna go ahead and hatch out because our shield is busted. That was a fun kill though, I like that. Bearded Potato is this guy's name. Another successful raid. Great physics. Thanks. Yeah, it's a cool game. I like how it moves around. Whenever the Rocketeer has a big bombing run like that, it has to kind of break a little bit before it can flip around and do another one. The Hornet drivers still stun the Rocketeers. Yeah, but it's not to the level that it used to be. I used to get them all the time because I got a few solid Rocketeer stuns off, and I was like, this is awesome. I'm bringing one of these every match. But now it's just like, I don't know, I can never get it to hit. I tried it with Showstoppers too, but I haven't really had any repeats there. But that one was staying still enough for long enough. I feel like we could have nailed one. So I think I want to try. I'm going to try that again. Let's see if we can go Rocketeer hunting with some stun grenades. I don't know where we got 131 plastic parts from. It must have been Scrappy. I guess we gave him... Is it mushrooms, I think? And medical. Mass-produced bandages. All the time. 24 bandages. Yeah. And then a hatch key. And over here we want to buy a couple of hatch keys. I guess we'll buy one. Not enough space and stash. Yeah, we get these cred quests so fast I can't spend it quick enough. Ooh, I would like a guitar though. Acoustic guitar or a flute. Guitar or flute, chat? Which one? Oh, we have no stash space anyway. It's a moot point for the moment. Because we have shoes in here apparently. The guitar, alright. I don't think I've ever really tried the guitar before. Oh, and we have a powered descender too. We gotta bring that with us. Yeah, we'll check out the guitar next time. I want to see what this descender is about first. Sorry. And I want some Showstopper grenades too. I don't have any at the moment. We might not have a high enough workstation to make one. Is it a utility? I guess we need a blueprint for... Yeah, I haven't found any blueprints this whole wipe, so it's... We're missing a lot of stuff that we used to have fun with. I feel bad for people just starting to play the game now. I don't think... There's a lot of stuff that just doesn't exist anymore. Or like blueprints that you just can't get. Let me see for us. This is our blueprint thing here. Yeah, we got a stock. We got a Bobcat blueprint. We got a Vitasplay blueprint. I guess Vitaspray would be good if we can make one of those. I think we have a... Yeah, we can make a Vitaspray if we get a tick pod. Yeah, we'll go find a tick pod. I want to try this powered descender though, see if it's any good. Hey Beast, you're an Arc player too. Oh, welcome in, buddy. How's your Sunday? I'm kind of getting in the mood to do some sourdough again, but I think I want to get my baguettes together first. I never watched, but watch streamers play. That's cool. I have a few games like that too. Like I've watched a lot of Tarkov, but never really played it. That's all I play. I'll shoot you a follow. Appreciate you. Thanks for the follow, Beast. Welcome to the fam. Character looks like you. That's so cool. Yeah, it's because I don't cosplay enough. So my character's cosplay is me. I play scum mostly. No, I appreciate rats. I think they do a great service for the game. The PvP aspect is what makes the game unique. Yeah, sorry mate, no DMs or ads, but I'm happy to have you in the community. Haven't played in a little while since I got my projects done. That's cool. We're still stuck on the third page of trophy. I think we've killed 2 or 3 matriarchs, 4 or 5 queens. Actually nailed the kill. And we still can't get those queen cores to progress to the next level. It's terrible. Maybe we'll turn it out good and better. I don't know what you mean. There's usually a husk right here we can loot for some launcher ammo. Not this time. Okay, I want to try out this powered descender though. I don't know how far you can fall with this thing. I guess we can try the roof of library and see how that goes. If you're in a PvE demon library, it's really hard to get those cores. Yeah, I think that's it. When was the last time a raider downed you? Yesterday actually, the first raid of the day on this map. It tends to be a PvP map, and there's a guy up, I think on one of those buildings over that direction. We were already taking damage from Arc, and he gunned us down with the Pharaoh. And that was it. Free kits are really, really strong. And that's what I keep the El Toro on for. We sacrifice a lot of carry weight just to have a shotgun, and it used to be that we won a good chunk of our fights, but I tried just PvPing with the Renegade lately. And as we discovered, the Renegade is really not a viable PvP weapon. Once the shield's down, I can headshot him no problem, but it's one of those games like Apex or something with the stupid shield mechanic. So you actually have to have an automatic weapon to wear down the shield first before you can start doing a weak spot damage. So it's just, if we're going up against someone who has anything automatic, we'll have like a Stitcher that's level 1, about as far away as this Firefly is right now, actually. And he'll just be running by. He'll do like a spray for a few seconds. He'll get off like 400 damage. Meanwhile, we might get off like 200 or so. And have to reload immediately after. So I think it's just not a good PvP weapon until their shields are down. I think if I had a Stitcher and a Renegade, maybe that would be good. Or just something, some kind of machine pistol to kind of wear down that initial shield damage. TTK is what really kept me from getting into Apex a lot. Yeah, especially at the higher level games. If you watch the competitive matches, it's such a great movement shooter, but so much of the meta turns into just standing behind cover and taking essentially pot shots at each other. I really don't find that compelling. I'm not as milsim hardcore as I used to be with TTK, like, you know, Counter-Strike and stuff, but I just don't like Bullet Sponge Simulator in single player or multiplayer. It's not a good time. And that's what I like so much about this game with the Arc, is that these things have weak spots, and there's strategies. You can time their reloads, you can kite around them, like shooting these little engines off these wasps right now. This is fun, this is cool. And if the shields had like maybe even like a 1.25 damage multiplier on heads, then I think I might actually PvP a lot more. But if it's just us holding down the trigger, pointing at each other like some kind of hit scan game, seeing who can land more bullets, then that's not a compelling play style to me. They need to nerf free kits even further. Yeah, they got nothing to lose. You can't model them. They're not trying to make it out alive. They're just there to murder you. And I'm seeing this in BRs too. Like, I had some folks in chat a couple of weeks ago who were keen on me trying Battlefield 6 RedSec, and I've been doing a bit of Battlefield 6 offline. I know we played a bit of the beta on stream, but it's like, okay, I'll try this RedSec, you know, their version of a BR basically. And I kept having this issue where there are people who aren't trying to actually survive and get to the last ring. They're just out there playing bad team deathmatch basically, and I'm fighting these guys and I'm talking to them like, hey man, you know, you're killing both of us right now, right? Like, neither of us are going to make it out of this. We're both dead now because of you. You understand that. You understand you just wasted the past 20 minutes of your life getting to this area and chasing me across the map. I think by this time I'm pugging, so I think my teammates had all repeatedly died and they're just out of the match, so it's just me against a bunch of squads of 3. And I really wish that there was more of an incentive in BRs to have people who are trying to survive to the end and actually win the game, instead of just being like, oh, I have so many kills in RedSec. It's like, I don't know, it's like the same PTFO problem that I think Battlefield's always had. It's just a different kind of objective that they're not playing. Hey, Faded. I'm doing well. How are you? Having a great time today. Yeah, I hate those. Yeah, there's just nothing you can do. And that just makes me not really want to play Apex or RedSec anymore. It's all about just kind of doing that. And I could really care less. I'll just go play Team Deathmatch. I'll go play the finals. You know, yeah, 1v1 me. Come meet me in the finals. We'll see how you do then. I couldn't put anything in chat. Well, I can check the logs and see what's going on. Tell you what's up. Let me see. I used your emotes. Yeah, looks like you were doing some emote spam. Also, anything about arguing with moderators typically gets deleted. You can spam a few emotes once you've had a few messages, but I like to try to leave chat as an area where people can talk a bit. I don't want to get into too spammy over there. So if you want to drop an emote and add some text before it, like nice shot or cute outfit or something, then that's most welcome. I love that. But it's really tough for me whenever I come into a new stream and there's a bunch of these, especially animated emotes or stickers in chat, and it's hard to focus on the game when I'm not really sure what the implication for all these things are. Which hurts me with the rankings. It's definitely not good for hyping the stream or algo or anything, but I think it makes for a better long-term viewer experience. Finals gunplay is fun. Played it for that skin. I didn't think it would be. Yeah, it's really nice. It's been out for a while. I can't hype it enough. I think it's the best PvP shooter on the market. It's just not popular for some reason. I mean, like, Marathon's also good, but its player count is also abysmally low. It's just missing something. You stream only in portrait. Now, if you look down in the description, if you're on portrait or landscape on that platform, if you click the link, it'll take you to the opposite one from what you're currently viewing. Portrait's just more to make a mobile-friendly experience, or if you want to go do some chores or run some errands or something, you can take stream with you and kind of drop in and out. Final's phenomenal, yeah. Yeah, it's a good time. Really, really fun. Our little random stream a couple of weeks ago, I think it was a Saturday night. I came on in the middle of the week outside my usual schedule, and we played a bit of the finals. It was really fun. Spain or Argentina? I don't really follow sports, honestly. I went to a watch party for UK versus Mexico, but that's about all I've engaged with for World Cup or anything else. I'll not chat. That's alright. Might not be the stream for you. Good to have you here, though. Felt like a troll when Embark added a PvE mode to the finals before adding one to Arc. Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of hilarious. I was thinking that they would add one to this, but now I come to find that the Chinese version with the PvE mode is actually just a 10-cent thing, so it makes me sort of doubtful that they're actually going to add it to this version. I think a bit of PvE, at least for practice in a first-person shooter, is always nice, though. I feel like I didn't really understand like the sniper rifles and stuff in Battlefield 6 before I played a few of the PvE modes with some bots running around. Because after you start moving up in the ranks and you start getting, matchmaking puts you with better players, it becomes a lot harder to, try new things and do new attachments and get good signal on whether or not they're working. And the game's been out long enough now, too. I'm mostly up against people with hyper-optimized loadouts with silencers and angled grips and these optics that are perfectly suited for each map that they're playing. Well, we have a few mods in here. It depends. When I clip your landscape link, it takes me to your Tomb Raider video. It's full screen, but it's not your current live version. That's my bad. It's probably me messing it up. If you go back to my channel page, there should be a live now thing up at the top that'll show you. And one of those will be my thing. YouTube is still working on supporting people who do what I'm doing here, where I broadcast in 2 different formats. So I actually have to kind of, I don't say hack, but I'm basically using 2 stream keys simultaneously. And I have another server upstairs that broadcasts out the second stream, so it's possible for us to do this, basically. And YouTube has announced to us that they have it's in progress, where it'll be collected, and you'll be able to have, especially like the viewer counts for each stream would probably be twice as high, because it wouldn't be split. Another successful raid. Yeah, Kick is good. Yeah, I'm working on Kick, actually. Oh, there's some kind of sound coming through. Oh, that's cursed. see what's going on here. Multi-track expanded. Mixer. Okay, I think we're getting some stuff coming through. Hey, what's up? Sorry about that. Yeah, Windows just decided that my sound card wasn't attached anymore, so it was just everything was gone. And I really wish there was a way to fix that without having to restart the stream, but it's just Windows. It needs to be. Most ways to fix things are as rebooting it, which isn't super great, honestly. It's okay. One day we're going to be away from all of this Windows stuff. We're going to be on Linux. And especially once the stream PC is built, if there are any issues with Windows, we can just restart Windows as many times as we need to. And my sound at least won't cut out, and the camera feed and the music won't cut out. I think some of this too is also we're playing a multiplayer game with anti-cheat in it, so it tends to inject a bunch of stuff constantly into trying to basically break the game and look for malware. So a lot of times that kind of kills random processes or disconnects things like audio drivers and equipment that isn't used to being like cut off everything. Hallelujah, we back. Yeah, you know it. That's what's up. I hear you now. Nice. Yeah, let's see. It broke a bunch of other stuff. So I have a few more things I have to go through in here and fix before we can really get started here. Let's see, what else did Windows break? Yep, it just straight up killed that process without asking. That's really great. That's awesome. This one goes to 5. I had everything right where I wanted it to. Not recognized. Game. Output. Okay, the people who play me a game, you guys can hear me. I have some music up right now, but I don't think you guys can hear that either. I think that's going to go here. I'm going to switch these two. No, you're still able to hear it though. There it is. Okay, and if I switch this off, there's also this thing where Windows' audio devices get out of sync. So I have a panel over here that shows me where the sound's being routed, but it'll show one thing and it's not actually being routed there. Okay, cool. We're back. Sorry for that interruption. One day we'll be gaming on Linux. We won't have any of this. But more importantly, very soon, anytime Windows needs to restart, or if it starts blue screening my box and boot looping from launching Marathon, if you guys remember that, Windows can do its little thing. It can restart as many times as it wants to. It can blue screen. It can crash. It can force an update in the middle of stream. All of these things can happen without ending stream. It's going to be so great. We'll be able to isolate it over to its own little box where it can just all of the junk, all of the crap can happen in there, and we won't be affected by any of it. It's going to be glorious. Whenever I go back and I look through the logs for crashes like that, it's usually these new anti-cheat systems don't really look for cheating software. Like, they're not really watching for RAM capture and stuff. They have this really lazy way of doing it. I think Easy Anti-Cheat started this trend, where instead of looking actively for hackers doing stuff to the game client, they just have another process running that's randomly injecting code breaks throughout the machine. So it'll find a piece of software and it'll say, it's like if you have a factory with a bunch of assembly lines running, and some guy runs through with a sledgehammer and just knocks a bunch of stuff off the assembly line randomly. And that's happening a couple hundred times a minute. And the computer's really good at making up for that. And if you're not streaming and you're just playing a game, you don't really notice it's happening. But if you're streaming and you have nice audio and you have, your capture over here and your capture card and stuff, then it's randomly killing your processes and causing issues. So sometimes, we haven't had any audio issues the past few days or even last week, really. But today we just pulled the short straw and the anti-cheat system killed something that was critical. And Windows is a terrible OS. It's not good at dealing with fault tolerance and failures. So it was just over at that point. But now we're back. I'm not really involved in sports, honestly. I don't really follow it. I could just pick one and say that I'm following it, but other than going to a watch party or something every now and then, I'm not into World Cup or anything. I think I could get into Formula One. I think that would be a cool sort of spectator sport to do. It's like competitive engineering, basically. But even though I've done a lot of adventure sports and hiking and rock climbing and kiteboarding and stuff, I've never really played much ball sports other than some soccer when I was really little. Yeah, it's all working again. Let's go. Thanks, Fade. Yeah, sorry about that interruption. I don't know if you guys caught any of the stuff at the beginning there, but I'm building the streaming PCs basically for this, so anytime Windows wants to throw a fit or anything, we can have that be isolated and the whole stream won't have to restart just because Windows decided to stop being an OS for a few minutes. Yeah, it's a good game. A lot of people hate on Arc right now, but it's honestly really nice. It's a good time. Oh, there's a turret right here in the fountain. I've never seen one here before. This is new. I think they did an update last night, because I've never seen this turret here before. No, I'm good. I'm just having fun. I'm good. What's up? Yeah, I've never seen that turret there before, and there's a lot more arc on this map. And jumping and vaulting over objects has gotten really difficult for no reason the last few matches. I feel like they changed a few things last night. Sorry, talking here. What do you mean? It's all good. I don't watch sports much anymore. Yeah, it's never been a thing. I mean, I'm in San Francisco too, which is like nerd central, so no one here really watches sports my dad was never into sports or watching sports, so it's never been something I've like been around. My favorite sport's boxing, so that's what I'm involved in. Yeah, that's cool. Something I have enjoyed watching before is like X Games stuff. Some of the mountain bike stuff and some of the BMX runs. And some of the snowboarder things, like that stuff I've done. I know what it's like to be on that board and to do what those guys are doing. They're really talented athletes. Or even American Ninja Warrior too. I've done enough gymnastics and things that I have a lot of appreciation for how much work it takes to get on that level. And I think it's important if you're watching a spectator sport that you've spent some time doing it, so you have that relation to it. Otherwise, it just kind of goes over your head. Like if I look at them playing a soccer, like I was watching that match with Mexico versus the UK, and at this watch party, and Kane, I think it was running around doing stuff, and I don't have any idea of like how big that field is, or how much jogging they're doing, or how tired he is, and how he's thinking about how he needs to pass the ball, or even how the timer system works. Like they keep adding time for reasons I don't fully understand. So it's tough. Hey Storm, welcome in. Central Coast. What about Central Coast? Detected, what do you mean detected? Let me see, let's go throw this thing in the field depot up here. Those are fun to do. I think they're fun. We don't get shot while we're doing them. Hey, there's no more door there. I thought there was a door there. It's just a window. Technicality, I agree. Every sports has its own tech. Yeah. And if you haven't done it, it's just hard to, like, you look at it and it's like, okay, I'm trying to imagine what it's like to be that guy doing that thing. Hey, Bima Squad, welcome back. Yeah, sorry for the interruption. Windows is being Windows. I was saying I live in California too. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's a great state. I spent most of my life here. It's hard to imagine being anywhere else. A lot of good hiking through that area too. I have really good memories of even going through places like Barstow on the way up to the mountains for a big backpacking trip or a whitewater trip or something. Yeah, all fixed. Yeah. It's just, I was just saying, like, Windows just stopped recognizing that it had a sound card plugged in, probably because the anti-cheat killed the driver for it or something. So, pulled a short straw. West Coast have woke off. Yeah, I tried East Coast. I was in DC for a little bit, and I've since tried a few East Coast things, but it's just not my vibe. It's a beautiful state, but too expensive and too many rules. Yeah, it is expensive. Especially San Francisco. I think this is one of the most expensive places to live in the U.S. I think it's a little less expensive than Manhattan, but that's not saying much. A lot of taxes and fees. I mean, if I want to drive north over the Golden Gate Bridge, that's like a $15 or $20 toll every time I cross that bridge. It's like, okay, gotta pay for the bridge. What about Canada? Canada seems cool. I've been there a few times for, there's a programming conference in Quebec that I've gone to a few times, but my main experience in Canada was in Manitoba for a 2-week portaging trip. We basically got on this float plane with a bunch of steel canoes strapped to the edge and strapped to the bottom. And a float plane has pontoons on the bottom so it can land on water. So it basically drops you off in the middle of nowhere in this little lake, and you live out of the canoes and stuff you can carry on your back. That's like most of Canada that I've seen is like the wilderness area where like less than 100 people set foot every year. But I think it was Three Rivers area, was it? Or Three Forks? There's this area where these three rivers come together. We stopped over there one of the nights to get some dinner and chill. I was like, oh, this is actually really nice. And then we went out into the swamp in the heat. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it was a gnarly trip. Honestly, it was did not go well. Last time I was in San Francisco was 5 years ago. Hit the wharf. Nice. Yeah. So if you're from Puerto Rico, you're considered East Coast in the U.S. I think then you're just considered Puerto Rican. I think a lot of people in the U.S. don't know that Puerto Ricans are still, I think they have citizenship but they can't vote, or maybe they made it so they can vote now or something. There's some kind of really weird setup there. It's kind of like some of the other U.S. territories, like the Marshall Islands, way out in the Pacific Ocean. That's technically under U.S. jurisdiction, but it's not a state. Kind of like how Washington, D.C., that's a District of Columbia. But the district is a district, it's not a state. And it's like, well, what's a district then? It's like, well, it's something that we made up. It is whatever we say it is. It's donated by the state Maryland, so the nation could have an area that's a capital. Good evening. Hey, Heretic, how are you? U.S. territory, yeah. Hope the rating's going well. Yeah, it's been good. We haven't gotten ratted today. We usually have our first rat issue whenever we first log in, but no issues so far. Renegade's almost broken again, though. So if we could find some springs, that would be pretty great. If we could go over here and check, say, I don't know, Grandioso, maybe Rosa? Yeah, let's just try Santa Maria. I think I get a few springs through there, because we need to make more advanced mechanical components to repair this thing. I'm headed to DC now. Nice. Hey, Matto. Oh, I saw a hydrate redemption there, too. My notifications for those redemptions are still busted, but thank you for the reminder. Thankfully, you're streaming your chill stream. Thanks. Yeah, totally. Trying to chill out. I'm glad it works out. Glad it matches up well for you. I think this is looted out. Looks like someone's already been in here. Yeah, we're not going to see any springs. They were pretty thorough. No leftovers. Been 4 years in Connecticut, 22 in Puerto Rico, and 10 in Utah. Utah, alright. Some friends from Utah. I personally went for the first time when I did a mountain biking trip through Moab. Did Slick Rock, and it was like a week where I was just living out of my car, sleeping under the stars, and just mountain biking all over Moab. Then I went to Zion for a couple of days too. It was very crowded though. I didn't realize how much an amusement park it had turned into. I want to hit that shredder. Stay still, buddy. Dang, Brooke, looking gorgeous. What a better way to start the day. Thanks. Glad you're starting your day with me. I'm flattered. Yeah, I'm fine just hatching out right now. We have plenty of keys. Thought we could jump up from a slide like that. I guess not. They've been designed. Went there to see where they do the Red Bull Rampage. Oh yeah, they do that there, don't they? Another successful raid. Dang, Brooke looking gorgeous today. What a better way. Oh yeah, thanks. I already got that one. I like Logan, Utah. Logan. I don't know Logan. I mostly know like St. George right outside of Zion. And there's Cedar City to the east, and I've seen a little bit of Salt Lake City too. I really want to visit California. Crazy people assume I'm from there. They think you're from California. You've never been. And you're like, why? Okay, repair, advanced mechanicals. Yeah, let's go buy some springs, honestly. That'll solve our spring problem. Buy our way out of spring debt. Oh, get some rope while we're at it, Mr. Frodo. Medium gun parts, maybe. I think some speakers, though. I've been liking those lure grenades lately. Liking them a little too much. See, I'll get to your chats in a second. I just want to get us back into the game as soon as possible. Get this stuff all cleaned out. And there we go. Bit of shield chargers. Another key right here. Oh, no, our stash is full. Make sure you repair, not recycle your renegades. I'm learning slowly. It's tempting though, you know, this one over here is 16%. It's hardly worth the trouble, you know. I could just hit that and make it all go away. Or I could sell it. I'm gonna repair though. Let me see, advanced mechanicals. We need to make more room so we can make some advanced mechanicals. That's our issue right now. But we can make some more defibs. We found some moss at some point. Or I guess maybe Scrappy did. Yeah, it's probably Scrappy. We've gone on a moss hunt for a while now. Okay, 10 shots for the shotgun. Synthetic resin for 14 plastic. We were running out of plastic yesterday. We had a hard time affording the materials for adrenaline syringes. Really scary stuff. W Scrappy. I don't know. I don't think I like Scrappy's thing. Whenever he brings back materials that don't stack, it just takes up room, and I feel like I'm cleaning up after this bird all the time. If you've ever had family who has birds, like I'm thinking, I had some folks who had some African gray parrots. They're just constantly making a mess and leaving that stuff everywhere. I mean, they're cool animals. It's neat having them, but it's basically like having a permanent 3-year-old. And they're smart, too. Like, if they don't like you, if you piss them off, they know what your keys are. They know what your phone is. They know what it means to you. They'll snag that and chew the crap out of it or fling it off under a thing. And they'll watch you over there looking for it. Like, crap, where are my keys? Where are my keys? They look all guilty. They're like, look at the stupid human looking for her keys. Should have given me another chocolate bar earlier. It's like having a dog that's too smart, you know? Yeah. Vancouver, never been to Vancouver. Looks sick, though. There's a lot of streamers I feel like I raid who are in Vancouver. I think Pookum's just yesterday. I think she's a Vancouver girl. No, Megan. Megan Yaz in California. I think Poogan's. Megan Yaz in Vancouver. I think Pookum's is in California. Colorful shoes right off the bat. That's a good sign. Hello. What peanut is a carrot? Yeah, birds are really cool. If you like reptiles, birds are kind of a closer equivalent, a bit more sociable. I've always kept like lizards and snakes growing up. I was one of those edgy alt girls, you know. But birds are kind of interesting. I just feel like there's this trope I think among people who keep birds that bird people are kind of strange. But I don't think it's because strange people buy birds. It's because you have a bird and it makes you strange. Because most of your social life becomes this creature that's actually not human. And after a while, you begin to take on the traits of the bird and get kind of like, you know, start acting kind of funky. I used to catch lizards when I was a kid growing up on the ranch. Yeah, like little fence lizards, or in Texas they have these things called green animals, or in Hawaii they have, I think they're technically geckos, but they're these cute little green lizards with little red dots on their head. which are actually very popular as pets too. You can just, if you go to a pet store and you see a bunch of little green lizards in there, that's just wildlife in Hawaii. They're constantly trying to get inside of your house. It's almost like a nuisance. Alligator lizards bite. Oh yeah. Alligator lizards have a intense bite and a hard bite. It's a memorable experience. Owls behave like a cat. Yeah. Yeah, owls are supposed to be kind of neat. They're not quite like other raptors, like hawks and stuff. I was looking at doing falconry for a bit. Like, how cool would that be, right? But it's a lot. I think owls still have a lot of personality. But birds are a moody cat with wings, and they kind of know what's going on. It's weird people don't get birds, they just become weird after they get a bird. Yeah. That's my idea for it. I've owned a few birds too. I think it does things to you. I'm not talking about parakeets either. That's just the starter stuff. If you get something like a cake, CAIQUE, if you look up some videos of them, they're comical. Like you go like pew, like you do a little shot, and they'll like roll over on their back and put their wings out and go like, eh. Like they're always goofing off. That's bred into this bird's personality. They're just clowns basically. And it's fun at first. It's a really highly interactive bird, but after a while it gets a little bit old. It's like having a younger brother. Like you're trying to play a video game and he's just always in your face, like, you know, making some stupid face or like grabbing your keys and running off of it and laughing and things. They're not as smart as parrots, but they have a lot of very goofy personality. Like there's never a dull moment. It's also kind of a larger bird though, so you need a full-size cage and a lot of toys for them to keep them occupied. And every day the sun comes up too. There's this kind of squawking routine that they feel compelled to do. I guess it's a way for calling to the flock to let everybody know it's time to take off and fly, but everyone in the house will wake up. Like you will become a morning person with one of these cake things. It's just every morning, 4 a.m., 5 a.m. What? It's like, oh my gosh. I start looking forward to the winter months because you're like, my goodness, I'll be able to sleep in a bit. Yeah, a very cool creature, though. Very interesting, very fun. Parrot rescues and bird rescues are still kind of impacting too. They're still getting parrots from like the 70s and the 80s. They live almost as long as humans do, 30 or 40 years at least. So a lot of times they'll outlive their owners, and people don't really buy this creature thinking that it's going to be there that long. But thinking about my grandparents' parrots, they were around when I was little, and those parrots are still around. They're still kicking, which is wild. Like, I was a little kid. Oh, wow, my parents have birds. That's so cool. And I spent some more time with them, and I was like, okay, this is kind of a lot. But those birds still exist, and they still remember me. I walk in, and they whistle, and they're like, hello there, and they'll say my name. And a lot of times I would whistle the Darth Vader theme song when I walked in. So now a lot of times when I walk in, about half the time I'll go, I don't want to whistle into the mic, it'll be pretty screechy, but, you know, dun 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 dun. It's really cool. It's kind of like, sometimes I hike and stuff enough that I want to get a big trail dog. Basically, I can just hike with, like, live out in the country with a lot of land around and easy access to some national parks, and have a greyhound or even a golden retriever, I don't know, just some kind of dog that likes to run and move a lot, and just make my life about this husky or this dog, and just go out every day and hike all the time. Just do that, basically. I think that would be so fun. But I travel so much, I don't think it'd be even right for me to get a cat. That's awesome. Yeah. I can't have animals. I work too much. Yeah, that's my thing too. Right now, I tell my friends I'm learning to be selfish. I'm trying to do things just for me because I feel like it. And I do that to the exclusion of almost everything else. I just have those things picked out, and losing my priorities. Like stream is like the big thing right now. I spend most of my time streaming or prepping for the next stream or editing or whatever. This is what I enjoy doing right now. And I don't think I could give a dog or a cat the attention that it deserves. I always wanted an Aussie cattle dog like the one from Mad Max too, but they need to be very active. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think it's right to get a dog like that unless you have, like, we don't even have a yard here, you know. I think that's pretty important. But if I lived up, like, on the edge of a national park, so I could go hiking literally every day, like my dream house, basically. Well, other than the one that I'm in, I think I'm already in my dream house, but if I had a second dream house, the alternate on the city urban art nerd enclave that I live in now, the only improvement I can make would be to have a place up on the edge of the national forest with like a blacksmithing thing and a big obstacle course that's like 2 or 3 miles long, like the Beast from the Witcher books. Hey, buddy. And every morning I could wake up early and just go run 2 or 3 miles across this obstacle course and climb things and hike and just get super like fit, you know. And then I could take a shower and just ride into stream after I've had my run and my climbing and everything, and just be super peachy and feel super good all the time because I'm just constantly getting those exercise endorphins, you know. If I had that and I had like a dog that's out there like running with me, that would be really fun. Especially too, like maybe a bird dog. There's some invasive birds in California, starlings. You see them a lot. They're black with little yellow eyes, and they're quickly multiplying and eating. You know, they're out eating all of the other birds around. It's causing a lot of issues. Wow, this thing's already dead at 20 minutes. That's insane. It'd be cool to go out and get a bird dog and basically do hunting, but hunting basically for ecological preservation. And then train the dog to go out and like pick up the birds that have been taken out. I've never hunted before, but I always thought that'd be a cool way to do it. Kind of like the scuba divers who go out and another successful raid. Lionfish are invasive. They have venomous spines, and they're basically people's pets from their aquariums that they've let go. They've multiplied. But the way that lionfish eat is that they just have a big mouth on them, and they walk up to whatever they can fit in their mouth, and they just go, and they suck the whole thing in. So they eat everything, and nothing can really kill them without dying itself. So the population explosion's been insane through like California and Florida. So a lot of places have a thing where if you bring back a lionfish, they'll give you like a reward for it. So you either get a little spear gun and you can go out and you can hunt them, or I see some guys on Instagram. They have these special like pistols basically that work underwater, so they basically go up and just like shoot the fish and then they grab it and take it home for the reward. I think that would be really cool. Kind of help out a bit. Hey, I love the bread chaka. That's nice. I love that Oreo. You seen that guy is a farmer of a lot of fruits on YouTube? I love his farm content explaining a cool fact about the fruit, and his finish line is, which is pretty insane. Yeah, it sounds like me. Pretty wild, pretty insane. I don't know who you're talking about, but it's funny. Makes lots of fruits on YouTube. I don't know. Lately I've been watching, Channel 5 News will come up. Same guy used to do All Gas, No Brakes. Goes to these wild conventions and interviews people. It's a good time. Can we buy more keys, please? We should probably make a few too, make sure we don't run out. Let's make 5 keys, make some more zips. Keep ourselves stocked up there. We haven't tried our powered descender yet. Kinda wanna get this matriarch battle in though. It's like cats decimating the bird population. You seen that? Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of that as well. Essentially, whenever you're on Hawaii, if you're afraid of snakes, you don't really need to worry about snakes if you're like out in the brush or something. Because I believe it's the early settlers, like the European settlers, introduced mongoose, like the mongoose from India, as a way to control the rabbit population. So while you're there, you'll be driving around, and I think 2 or 3 times a day you'll see a mongoose like run across the road with something in its mouth. So chickens, birds, rats, everything. But mongoose are such good hunters at hunting snakes that snakes cannot establish themselves on the Hawaiian Islands. It's kind of cool. But if you are there, there is scary stuff you gotta look for, like scorpions and centipedes are nasty little creatures. So if you're like camping out in the jungle and stuff, you gotta look around. I'm not so good at spotting them. Like the locals, like I apparently had a few of them. Like there was one like right next to my tent. It was like this long. My friend saw it and I was like, "How do you see that?" She was like, "Oh, after one gets you, you can see him from a mile away. There's a special part of your brain that's like, I don't like this." All right, let's try this powered descender. Can we just jump off of here and... Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's fun. I like that. I like that a lot. That was only 1% durability, too. Alright, I'm down. Sick. Yeah. I still don't know what the crash pad's about, especially if it only lasts for like 3 seconds. It's kind of sus. You're flying. That is cool. Yeah, it's kind of neat. Let's see, I think there's I want to try it on a bigger ledge over here if we jump into this little irrigation ditch. Whatever kind of water controlled ditch it is, I don't know. Still took damage. Okay, so as soon as you jump off, you have to get it out immediately or you're going to take damage from the fall. But still, that's kind of nice. That's like a 30-meter fall there. 56 by our measure. Let's see, we could take a detour through hydroponics and get some moss, but I think we just need to book it right from matriarchs. We're there before the fight's over. It's just giving us these spawns on the opposite side of the map. It's not helping us right now. I haven't seen any players. Yeah, I don't hear any fighting going on. I think by now we would hear some explosions or the cruise missiles or the big face laser thing she does, but if there's nothing by now, I think it's over already. We can always use more moss for defibs. Helping people out. There's no moss in here though. This is all... Oh, no, there's some. Alright. Yeah, oh, nope. I hear the matriarch fight. They're still doing it. Those are definitely cruise missiles. I was trying to keep an eye out for mushrooms going through this area. See if I can at least spot the new spawn locations for our next wipe. I feel like I still don't have my mushroom farming down that well. Much to my detriment. I wonder too, what happens? Do we run faster if we take off our shield? I've never tried that before. Yeah, I think we're moving a little faster. Yeah, actually, I have all the perks to make the shield carry penalty lower, but this is kind of nice. I like this. Interesting, so we put it back on. It takes a bit to recharge. Oh, we also have to recharge it? Oh, no, it's coming back. Don't want to get hit while it's recharging, though, or it won't do it all the way. I bet that's how that works. People aren't just taking their shields off and on all the time in combat. That would be such an irritating mechanic. Okay, right on the other side of this, we should come up on the matriarch. There is a shredder following us. Just gonna lock him in there. I don't hear any more explosions. I think it's over. Yeah, it's gotta be over. Yep, they killed it already. Gonna play scum for a bit. Totally. Thanks for coming back to tank. Sorry about the audio issues there. I think we'll be getting upstream PC this week. I'm excited. Hello there, Rocketeer. Nice to see you. I missed you. Ow. I think he's probably going to take us out right now. We'll have to crawl to the extract. Yeah. That's okay. Thanks, buddy. Nice to see you, too. I could try to run the whole cracker there and take him down, but I don't know. There's just no cover up here. Like, if I was on the opposite side and we had a chance to get to the building, maybe, but I don't have a lure grenade. There's not much I can do. Dang, yeah, I don't know. It's fine. I got nothing to lose. They're just really annoying to fight. And with the new bombing run thing that they added, you'll get them down like halfway and they do that bombing run stuff. I'm typing. GG. Aw, thank you. I was 100% certain that he was going to lean down and finish us off there for a second. And I was like, go, 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 go. Hey, Smooth, how are you? Yeah, another successful raid. Kind of. Tell me I'm good, tell me I'm good. Alright, we got that, and want some more adrenaline. It was a good swing of the arm. I'm doing good. Yeah, the raids are nice today. No rats so far, which is kind of surprising. I think this is like the last day, though, for expedition. Yeah, it's 1 day and 14 hours till departure, so I think a lot of the would-be rats are probably trying to get their last damage in or something, or, I mean, maybe, I don't know. Alright, that's it for our matriarch. I kind of want to try to get some queen cores. That's probably a good use of our time. Playing Siege. Oh, wait, no, not Siege. Rainbow Six Vegas. What is that? Like, I don't know, are you in Vegas maybe? And you're kind of doing a low TTK single player CQC game? It's a PS3 classic, okay. Playing on PS5 Pro, I'm impressed. It's making Tom Clancy Breaking Point look close to next gen. It's a 2019 game. Wow. Doing great, D. How are you? Original Extraction. Oh, I thought The Division was the original Extraction, or Tarkov or something. Okay, we are once again on the opposite side of the map. I don't want to walk all the way across the map again just to have it already be dead, so we're just going to hatch out and try for a better spawn. I'm not really up for a walking simulator right now. Another successful raid. Tarkov is the OG. Yeah. Okay, 80, 24, 3. Alright, let's try that again. Oh, wait, get a key in case we get another bad spawn. Let's give that another shot. I guess we could also bring our spaceport warehouse key if we spawn there again. We can go raid the key room. I like this outfit, but I wish I could get rid of the elbow pads and the knee pads. It looks a little roller derby. No offense to roller derby, but it's just not my thing. All that sliding that are needed. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it does kind of have the movement character look to it. Yeah, look at that. It spawned us on the opposite side of the map again. From the matriarch. There's no way we can make it there in time before they kill it. Alright, well, that's what we brought the key for. We're gonna go over here and get our key room. We tried getting this key room 10 times this wipe, and on the 10th time yesterday we finally looted it. Now we have another key card. We'll go ahead and crack it open. What do you mean by details? Safety first, yeah. Yeah, but please do, whenever you're doing any kind of adventure sport or on a bicycle or something, please do wear a helmet. It does so much to keep your eggs from getting scrambled. Torn blanket, another Torrente, medium gun parts, blaze grenade trap, I guess for explosive material maybe. The fact that I look like a bad guy from Breaking Point, basically. Breakpoint, the movie with Keanu Reeves and Bodhi. Oh, anything different you were saying they changed? Yeah, I'm not noticing anything else. I think the big thing is like trying to climb on top stuff or vault over things. Oh, extended medium mag 3 blueprint. Crap. I think we need to actually go back to farming regulators now, because if we get another slot, that would actually be a good blueprint to have next wipe. Dang it. I thought I was done. Okay, I've got another 3 hours. Can we make 100k in 3 hours? Maybe we can try. I think we already have like 30k or so. We need 200k actually. We need 170k. Yeah, breakpoint. Gotcha. So you look like Bodhi then. That's cool. Yeah, like I was saying, I think they changed vaulting a little bit, and at least on Buried City, there was a lot more arc. That sucked. You bumped the tree there. A lot more arc. Just every time I turned a corner, I looked somewhere. There was another Rocketeer, or like 2 Rocketeers, and a ton of Wasps. I haven't seen it on other maps, but we haven't really played these other ones that much because we keep getting these spawns that are 1,300 meters away from the matriarch fight. No problem. Another successful raid. Project Swayze, isn't it? The blonde highlights? I think so. Okay, we have more Torrentes. Bit more seeds, and yes, extended medium mag 2. That's kinda nice. I kinda want to revector our priorities here and go for some more stuff. We have something. We have an assessor matrix and a bombardier cell to get us started. Yeah, I can recycle the padded stock. I don't need that. Let's see. What do we need to try and make that happen so we can bring this tier 2 magazine into the next wipe? What would be required of us? Over here in trader, nomadic. We have 11,000 of 200k. We can try for it, I guess. Yeah, hurricane. There's gonna be free kits though. Yeah, no free loadout night raid riven. That sounds cool. Increase loot value. Yeah, let's give it a shot. I want a lure grenade though, in case we get in a bad spot. Utility, lure grenades. Yeah, give me 3 of those bad boys. Get rid of this silly powered descender. It's not gonna keep me alive. Kinda tempted to start using the Vita spray too, but I don't know. Okay, hopefully this night raid will be good. Because it's the last day of wipe and people should be there. No free kits allowed, so everyone in there should be just whomping on the arc. Hey, loving the shakas, thanks DNA. It's a good song. Yeah, trophy display. We have 1 green reactor. I basically have to beg for him. Hope someone takes mercy on us. And then we'll need a Geiger counter from Stella. We're not even to the hard part yet. The Exodus is easy. Bombardier is easy. Maid Shark is also going to be a begging game. But I guess I'll have a Bobcat blueprint to give to someone next wipe. Thanks, Fade. String ties? Oh, there's little string ties you can put on your legs. I didn't notice that. Looks like I didn't attach them quickly enough. Thanks for the love. Okay, so we're going to be hunting mostly bastions and bombardiers. I'll get a vaporizer if we can, but a lot of times other people yoink the parts. Oh, and this spawn up here by hotel, these lockers always give us like 25 seeds too. This is the best spot for seeds in the whole game right now, I think. It's running through, there's usually 4 or 5 of them. Yep, there's 9 more with 15 seeds so far. 20 seeds. Spring mattress for springs. Another, that's 25 seeds. Like I said. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Let's head over this way. Sure we get PvP'd on the way over there. Once we get to the middle of the map, I think there's generally less PvP, but out on the edge like this, it's a little sketchy. Oh, there's a Rocketeer right there. Didn't see him. Immediately Rocketeer. I want that mullion for the seeds, but I don't want to die for it. There's definitely a shredder in this building too. Okay, let's see if we can just sneak past these guys. Or run past them, I guess. I bet he's still tracking us right now. Got 2 comets ahead. Right outside the building here. Shredder on the left. Wasp. Try to keep moving. Don't let stuff build up on you like this. Don't make poor routing decisions, but don't overplan it either. holding down W. There's a bastion or a bombardier right there.
What up?
Hey, buddy. Looking to kill this bastion or this bombardier here. Watch out, there's a rocketeer somewhere behind us too, though. Keep an eye out. Nice. Alright, get a canister shot on this guy to get us started off. Get a couple leg hits in. Show me your leg, show me your leg. Right there. Right there. Okay, vulnerable. Pitch it right in that weak spot. He's on fire. Yeah, nice. I'm looking for cells. How about you? Alright. Thanks.
Yeah, these rusted gears.
What? I don't know what he said there. What server? Who knows? Grand mystery. We're already looking for the Discord server. That's right here. If you want to get notifications every time I go live. Instead of relying on the platform to send out a notification to a statistical representation of people who are likely to click on it. You can actually be here every time if you so wish. Bit of moss here, nice. Alloy motion cores. Check this Hornet really quick, just for funsies. Oh, I think that just spawned in, was that a bombardier right there? No, those are just wasps. Yeah, spotters don't make aggro noises. They just start shooting stuff. Alright, come here, little comet. Good boy. Got the notification this morning. That's cool. Like, did you get it like through the Discord or from me? Well, I used to have it automated so the Discord would notify you, but YouTube's gone through and basically disabled the API. They basically disabled all the bots that send out notifications. So now I do it a bit more manually with a button here on my stream deck. Oh boy. Man, go fetch. I think we looted most of it. I'm fine taking the 5 and heading out. It looks like seaside elevators are our closest option here. We could also just kill this thing too. We're in the market for drivers. It's not that hard to kill. Oh gosh. Yeah, as I say that, I get shot in the back. Do a Queen Matriarch in the same lobby. I'm good. You guys can coordinate a thing in the Discord, that's fine, but otherwise I don't really do solos or duos or squads or anything. hello from Alaska. Hey, Appa, how are you? Nice. Okay, Rocketeer's dead. We can go move around now. Oh, hello there, Shredder. Nice to see you here. Get the Shredder gyros for mechanicals. Keep up with repair costs. Thanks for the Prime sub. Hawkins Razor, that's a cool username. It's extremely cool. Hawkins Razor, Murphy's Law, 80-20 rule. Okay, sometimes we get a bombardier or a bastion right over here, right next to the elevator. Oh, we have a minute left on this one. I'm gonna go ahead and hit this elevator. You guys wanna come? Oh, cool outfit. Look like you're Spetsnaz or something. That's super neat. That's sick. Oh, is that the azimuth one? Gotcha. Maybe I should go farm that. That does look pretty sick. GG. Oh, he didn't make it. That sucks. Another successful raid. Okay, we got a few bastion cells that time. I think that was about 15,000 worth. We will see. Okay, oh, you think the notification came from me this morning? That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. I think YouTube is trying to get more people to turn on notifications for their app, but for a long time they had it so every channel that you subscribed to would send you notifications. So I think people just turned them off and left them off. And every time they got a new phone after that, like they've had the YouTube app for a while, but they don't really use it that much, especially after it became common knowledge that videos loaded faster and performed better in a web browser. So I think now they're trying to backpedal a bit on that. Oh boy, we're always full. Always full. This Geiger counter. Yeah, there's a small chance we get like 2 more queen cores. We could put the Geiger counter in on the next page before the end of this wipe. It's probably a pipe dream, but you gotta believe, I guess. Let's see if we can upgrade some guns, make some more room that way. This one needs an upgrade, right? Some advanced mechanicals. This one needs an upgrade, or no, it doesn't. Yeah, acquire craft. Acquire craft. Should free up a good bit of space. What's amazing to me is that after all this acquisition and crafting and stuff, a level 4 renegade still isn't viable against a little level 1 Stitcher with like no more bullets than what's in the clip, you know? Hey clan, how are you? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sell this. Wow, we're up to 115 seeds again. That quickly. I've started logging in on days when I'm not playing Arc even and just spending the seeds on stuff. You can get so many seeds so quickly, and it's so good for buying springs and medium gun parts, because we didn't get a blueprint for medium gun parts this entire wipe. I'm not mad about it or anything. I mean, we have one in our safe vault now, but I mean, come on. The final week of wipe, we finally get the blueprint that's important for repairing our main weapon. Like, that sucks. That totally sucks. Here, some agave. Go find me a wolf pack, buddy. Okay, that's the last of our springs, too, even with all the ones that we picked up so far. It sucks. Okay, cool. Let's go and make a zip line, too. Keep up on those. Already have a key, we have ammo. Stash is still full, though. Oh, boy. Probably delete some of this shotgun ammo. Okay, we're good. Let's go run that again. Without a hatch key. We gotta live dangerously. Still no space. Still no stash space. Can these weapon mods go anywhere? Let's use that to free up space. Yeah, this compensator weapon mods can probably go on the Torrente and sell this. Extended shotgun mag, whatever. Doing great, James. How are you? Having some solid raids today. Drop this in. Drop this in. Drop this in. And then drop this in. And give this one a compensator. And swap in the gun we're actually going to use. Get rid of the Torrente. We now have 7 slots free. Oh, joy. Still don't need a key. Okay. Do you play GTA 5? If so, will you be playing GTA 6 on live when it comes out? I haven't played any GTAs before, and I'm a little bit scared that GTA 6 has so much expectancy around it that it's literally impossible for it to succeed. Like, I don't think that the memes on launch are going to be, wow, it's so great. It's everything we thought it would be. I think they have their work cut out for them this time. But I love Rockstar. I love Red Dead Redemption 1. I loved the small bit of Red Dead Redemption 2 that I played, and I think they'll still do a great job. But I don't have the same attachment to the franchise, and it's also not in LA, which is where I was from originally. So if this was like the LA release, I think I'd be a lot more keen on it. But what is it, Miami? I'm kind of iffy. I'm more excited for MILF of War, honestly. It always comes down to springs, yeah. Yeah, not sometimes it's springs. More often it's... Why can't I crouch? Okay. Crouch wasn't working there for a second. That extra recoil recovery. Oh, this will be fun. Look at all these guys. Of course, the Hornet can still fly with three thrusters. So many Arc, so many. Come on. Come back. We're playing Red Dead Redemption 1 right now. It's so good. I loved it. Even the ending was, it was a lot, but for kind of a cowboy western outlaw, I think it was fitting. It was really good. And the zombie expansion was kind of cool too. Got a bit tedious. I never really finished it. It didn't feel like it was really building up to any great conclusion. It was just this weird alternate timeline. I was just happy to see them back together on the ranch right at the end there. I was like, oh, this is how their life could have been. Oh, and also, You guys know I don't like melee games, but we just had the announcement for another Witcher expansion. 10 years after the game comes out, Songs of the Past. That popped up on Twitter, and I thought that it was bait. I thought it was AI-generated garbage, but it's legit. We're not even making stuff for Cyberpunk anymore. I want to get more Witcher content coming out. And it's not a DLC, it's an expansion. Lee Dev will tell you it's an expansion. We don't make DLCs, we make expansions. DLCs are for some cheap cosmetics or something that you download for free to play. An expansion, it's got a map, it's got new storylines. It fundamentally changes how you play the game. So we gotta play through Witcher. And probably do Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine before Songs of the Past comes out. I feel like that needs to happen. I don't really like fantasy that much as a genre. I prefer sci-fi. But I really like Sapkowski's stuff, and especially reading the books. I think that he did something that many fantasy authors have failed to do, which is inject novelty. And he did that by using Polish folklore and Slavic folklore to bring in these interesting little, things with, miscarriages and witches and legends and things. It was a totally different lore set from the Tolkien-esque lore set that we're used to. I think that's really incredible. It made something fresh instead of just, oh my goodness, now the vaporizer's here. Oh, we got a vaporizer on one side and a bombardier on the other. We might not survive this, but we're going to try to. I think our best chance is to try to finish off this bombardier nice and quick. Oh, and there's a leaper out there now, too. Ow, that hurt. Okay, and just remain calm. Do your breathing exercises. Just gonna stay here and reload the cracker. Hope that he doesn't pitch another explosive shot in here. And we'll get to work on that bombardier, then we'll do the leaper, and then we'll do the vaporizer. Hello, leaper. Hello, vaporizer. It's so lame. The vaporizers can shoot with their shields up now. It's so lame. Okay, I should save on my shields. I'm probably gonna run low on heals at this point. Can't keep topping off like that. It's basically double dipping at this point. I hope we get all of the loot for this. We deserve every last bit of loot that we get from killing these things. Okay, Bombardier's down. Leaper is distracted. Vaporizer is nowhere to be seen. There he is. Hey, buddy. Ah, he still roasted us there. I wasn't quick enough. I was ready for him, too. Okay, a cracker. Come on, come on. Where is he? There he is. Okay, there's the vaporizer. The AoE is rough. Yeah, the little trail of fire that it leaves. I think you really have to leave early. You can't wait for it last minute like you can even with a Rocketeer sometimes. I will see with the Rocketeer, I'll try to get it to fire so it hits an object a few feet in front of me, so there's no chance that it can hit something behind me and kill me with a rocket AoE. I think they just killed it. Yeah, I think they just finished it off. No, he's still there. He's still around. What's up, Gerald? I decided that his name is Gerald. Okay, let's get some heal bandages over here, yeah. Sorry, Gerald. Okay, we didn't get roasted that time. That's good. Okay, come here, buddy. Oh, nice. I think we're gonna get our vape regulator for it. Appreciate you. We did just go through a ton of whole crackers, so we kind of deserve to get paid here. Congrats on your massive uptick in viewership. Thanks ArcSMR, yeah. Yeah, it's been really nice lately. It's nice to see the Discord kind of coming up too, seeing more people in there I can chat with offline when we're not on stream. All the things are happening. Once we hit partner, I'll be able to push out a higher bit rate. I have a server upstairs whose entire job is to sit there and downgrade the stream quality to a level that Twitch will accept. But once you're partner, then, oh, it's different now. You can send us more bits. Daddy Bezos will accept more from you now. Probably don't notice too much of a difference, but if there's a lot of motion, or especially at nighttime like this when we're rolling away from big flashes of light, trying to dodge vaporizer stuff, you'll notice with lower bit rates it'll make these big blocks of color. That's it looks kind of gross. So getting all that to go away I think would be kind of nice. Oh, there's another vaporizer already. Could try to fight him from under here. Yeah, I think this will make him come down and get close to us too. Or he has a harder time running away or avoiding our shots. Where is he? It's up there. Daddy Bezos, yeah. Yeah, it's Amazon, so they go as cheap as they can on everything. Oh, there's a rocketeer too. I only have 11 shots. I don't have enough for a rocketeer and a vaporizer. That's not a good idea. Maybe if some other people help, but I'm just gonna hatch out. It's not worth it. It's gonna be so much drama if we do that. Sometimes I think that the perk would be useful in situations like this. It lets you one-hit wasps when they're down, but with the Firefly now, that means that you're going to get covered in fire too. He must uptick in any AI model. Yeah, it's amazing how much the programming landscape has changed now with code generation. I mean, it's kind of great. Like, whenever you click on my links thing here, that goingforbrook.com, that was originally a template that I bought from a guy on Etsy, I believe, and I modified it a bit to the point where I thought the load time was as fast as it could be. I got it down to like, I don't know, like 500 milliseconds with the CDN or something, maybe 800 milliseconds, worst case scenario. If you're like the first person from, I don't know, Asia Pacific Minor or something to log in the past 2 weeks, it's not going to be cached at the edge. I thought I had that super solid, but I had ChatGPT look at it, and in less than an hour or two, it had found like 4 or 5 things I didn't even know about, and just optimized the crap out of it, and even did stuff like image compression and getting the video to lazy load, and just all of this really out there stuff. And I was like, oh my gosh, I just set this to work on things and walked away from it for like 2 hours even, and it's already done, and it's so much better than it ever could have been if I just stared at it forever. It's very, very impressive. Very good for sites. Then I had some DNS issues, and it figured out all my DNS issues too. It didn't do it for me, but it did show me basically what I needed to do to make it not an issue. I think he's shooting spotters with a hole cracker. I think that's what that was. That's coming for us. He sees us now. 438 damage. We just killed you. Remember me? 1,600 damage right there. Nice. Now we get more cells. So we just put a ton of ammo into that. Yeah, 8 cracker ammo too. That's good stuff. More motion cores to make more cracker ammo. No cells yet. Well, there's one. Yeah, ninjas are taking it all. Scavenges. Loot ninjas. I was hoping we'd get some more there, but we only got one. Thing is, we just got a blueprint. I thought I was done farming for these expedition slots, but we just got the blueprint for medium mag too. I'm like, oh man, I could come into next raid with a blueprint for medium gun parts, a silencer 2, and a medium mag too. That would be so amazing. I would love that so much. So that's what we're trying to do right now. But we don't have much more time to do it. I think we'd be done now if we didn't have everyone jacking our stuff, but that's okay. Yeah, we got another 6 that time and a vaporizer regulator. We're probably up to about 50k, another 150k to go. It's okay, it's better than being in PvP lobbies. Alright, I'm typing. Another successful raid. Okay, colorful shoes. Bit of that, bit of that. Some rubber is always good. Keep our stores up. I'll keep those uncollapsed right now. Or collapsed, I should say. Yeah, see, now we're starting to get more cells and stuff. We're running out of room again. These things take up so much room. So much room. Yeah. DNA, Oreo, space. That's what's up. Alright, let's break down these heavy gun parts. 327, that freed up 1 slot. Okay, Sentinel firing cores. We're never getting that. We're never getting that Gunsmith 3 bench upgrade at this point. It's not happening. I don't want to use my advanced mechanicals on that. I want to save it for the Renegade repairs. Get some plastics out of this. Let's break down all the durable. 324 out of 328. Hey, 510, how are you? Been away this week, went to see Stonehenge and Magna Carta at Salisbury Cathedral. Very cool. Yeah, I did a UK trip a few years ago, saw Stonehenge for the first time. Went to Wales and all that. What'd you think? Recycle. We do that, we do that, we do that. We get some bandages. Yeah. These energy clips we're not using. Let's sell those. Yeah, sadly. Let's go make some more cracker ammo. 54 cracker ammo, sure. As much as we can carry. Let's bring another stack too, we keep running out. Feels a little ridiculous to bring 3 stacks of cracker, but that's certainly not limiting our carry capacity. We use all of it. I want to visit Iceland. Me too. My friends have gone. Looks beautiful. So beautiful. Alright, we have 50k out of 200k. If we can just get a few matches where people don't take all the stuff, we'll have it instantly. I think we'll have it done in like 2 or 3 matches if that happened. Just gotta watch out for loot ninjas. I guess I could be a little more on it with getting on the mic and being like, hey, I don't need any help looting this. It's okay. You did a great job spectating. Well, I spent 50,000 space bucks taking it down, but it's alright. I'll let you know when I'm done, you know. Or if you really need it and you get on the mic, then I'll give you a few, but don't just grab it, because I have no power to stop you, you know. F rats. Not really rats, just scavengers. I think they're just people who don't want to do the work of taking down big arc or whatever, so they just kind of come in and wait for you to kill something, and then they run in and grab the stuff because they know it's a Care Bear lobby. Yeah, my soft voice, yeah. I've had a few people in this game especially tell me that it's scary. Or people in the comments will say that they ran into me in a game and we were doing something that they were like sweating bricks over. Sweating bullets. And I was so unnaturally calm the whole time that they were scared. And they're like, oh man. Well, this is sketchy, right? Really? Yeah. You're a great shot. Thank you. Appreciate it, Ty. It's great having you in chat last few days, Ty. You're a fun chatter. Appreciate you having you around. I was thinking about that last night. I was going to bed. I wanted to go out and go clubbing a little bit, but I don't know, that workout yesterday morning. I'm trying to... Oh, come on. I'm just not hitting any of these shots now. Focus, Brooke, focus. I was hoping I could go out and go dance last night, but yesterday morning I started, I guess, a new level of difficulty, you could say, in my gymnastics rings workouts. I wanted to pull this guy so he'd be over here by now. I wouldn't have to wait for him to get closer. Didn't really work as well as I'd hoped. Been told I talk too much. No, you're good. I like a very chat-forward stream. I was telling folks earlier that I don't allow so much like emote spam, or if you want to use an emote, I love when people use my emotes, but I like to see it kind of, like if you want to like the stream or do the little heart things, that's a much better way. Because otherwise I feel like if chat gets full of all these little emotes and stuff, it's hard for new folks coming in to know what's going on. Working him around this pillar right here. It's hilarious. Let's go up here. Where is this thing? There he is. Starting to get out there and socializing. That's cool. What does that look like for you lately? Oh, there's a vaporizer right there. Hope he doesn't hear this. I don't want to fight two of them at once. I know that top panel is supposed to be a weak spot. Someone was telling me in the comments last night, but I'm not seeing it. It doesn't ever break off. There's so much more you can do with like the back panel or the legs, even from long distance like this. Yeah, 1,000 damage right there. It's much better than hitting that top panel. Even though it looks so big and inviting. Wolverine? Not really. I don't really have any connection to comic book stuff or melee things. I know a lot of folks are excited for it, but I like my shooters. It looks cool. I think they did a really good job of it from what I've seen in the trailers. I know Wolverine fans are ecstatic about it, but yeah. Alright, zipline kill on the Comet. Oh, missed. Hit, but it wasn't enough. Hit again and it still wasn't enough. 2 hole cracker shots on a Comet. Come on. Come on. You gotta give me something. Alright, let's get our loot. Queen meter, I can also lose legs. Yeah, it's good if you have a lobby that's coordinating for that. A matriarch stumbles, you can get so much damage in. The cracker or an equalizer. Just like with the turbines, though, people don't know you can wait and let those vulnerable parts show, and you don't have to chew through armor for like half an hour before you get to start doing damage. It just goes down a lot faster. I don't know what that means, DNA. I'll say I'm friendly and get capped. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of times I get like kids. I'll be like, hey, I'm friendly. And the kid will be like, I'm not. I'm like, okay. And he starts trying to shoot us. And I'm kind of just, I'm like George Bush dodging the shoe. I'm like, okay, goodbye. Kind of calmly walk to an elevator and leave. Yeah. Sometimes they kill us though. We've been killed by a kid a few times. They really know how to rub it in too. They come over to kill you. They don't wait. They don't check their surroundings. They down you and they run over immediately because they're out for blood. They're there to make you pay for playing this game, you know. The adults, more mature folks, they have some more finesse to their murderous tendencies. But the kiddos, they come right over to you, oblivious to everything else around them. Knock you out right away. And you know it's a kid too, because they haven't had their mic on up to that point, but all of a sudden you get this little prepubescent voice. You're bad. The lights go out. Better luck next time, screen. It's like, oh man, what a way to go. Child soldiers and arc raiders are the worst. They just give them guns and Mountain Dew and make them commit these terrible atrocities. Worst part is they don't even need to tell them to do it. So true. Have I tried this on controller? Nah, I'm all about M&K. Controller is kind of nice. Like, there is something about, like, kicking back on the couch. Like, for the MILF of War playthrough coming up, I kind of wish that I could get, like, another stream setup in my living room. Because then I could have, like, a hammock. Right? And I could be, like, in the hammock with the controller. Have, like, a camera above me or to the side or something. And I could be kind of swinging in my hammock. Playing through some Greek mythology with chat. I think that'd be really fun. It's America do now? What do you mean? It sounds like some kind of IHOB rage bait comment. I don't know if I trust you. It sounds awesome. Yeah. I used to be able to fit a hammock in here. I think folks like KingBot and Commander Chaos. I remember when I had the hammock in the background. Cool, yeah. I think I need to use a different mic too, though, is the thing. That'd be kind of a pain. Oh, There's a turbine coming in. I don't know. I don't want to mess with that though. The way they changed it now with the mines and lightning attack, it's so annoying to fight. Another successful raid. He has cat-like reflexes. Yeah. My bad if it's not called Mountain Dew right now. It's America Dew. Okay, we got a nice pile of cells there. You see, if no one steals the cells from us, we get 7 cells easy every match. And that brings us immediately up to 71,000. So we'd only need, in theory, let's see, like about 15,000 to 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 6, 8. I'd say about 8 or 9 more matches, and we'd have our requirement for another slot. Big difference, right? I think we're also starting to run low on motion cores and stuff. We got a few that time, but not enough. That means that we won't be able to make cracker ammo to keep doing this. Good luck on the raids. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate it. Yeah, tactical Mark III healing. We can get rid of that. This cooling fan. This can be explosive material. Can we get a spring out of this extended shoddy mag? Yeah, I'll get 2 springs out of it. All about that life. Processors, power cable for wires. Sterilized for antiseptic. Yeah. Great mulling to seeds. And all of that. There's a big pile of arc alloy in here somewhere, right? Must have gone past it already. Arc alloy. I don't see it. Okay, cool. Nice, ready to go. Let's go hit it again. I like this no free kits. It's nice. Doing great, Eric. How are you? Thank you for the compliment. Is your favorite Fortnite game? Is your favorite game of the year? The past few years, you play a lot. Yeah, honestly, I have a hard time making it more than like 100 hours in any game, but this is a perfect blend of stuff that I enjoy. It's got a little bit of PvP to keep it interesting. It's got weak spot damage on robots, which I like from games like Horizon Zero Dawn. And yeah, I think we have a bench ready, but I think I have over... Last time we checked, it was like 210 hours topside. But I really like it, and now that I kind of know where everything is, and I can meet random people in Prox chat and all that, I don't really care about progression or getting the Jupiter or the Tempest or the Equalizer or whatever. It's just a really good game. It's really pretty. The lighting and textures are cool. You know, there's little moments that come up every now and then that kind of get your blood pumping. It's always interesting. There's nothing like more to do, so to speak, but I think that Embark has, this is a developer, Embark has received an unjust amount of criticism for not pushing out new content. Because we live in an era where a lot of times games will launch, and if they don't immediately get shut down after launch, the developer will go through and add some kind of pay-to-win scheme or some kind of other crappy monetization thing, or they just totally give up on hackers, or they stop listening to the community. You know, Battlefield, Call of Duty has a lot of these issues where month to month, the game is just totally different because they're always trying to optimize for daily player counts and stuff. And Embark has a much longer term look at the game and how they want it to go. So I'm okay that there isn't more content and maps coming out literally all the time, because it's still fun. It's nice. It's a pleasure to be here. It's a pleasure to be raiding and to shoot stuff, even if I'm not getting something for it. Content. Yeah, content is king from Blizzard, right? I don't know if it kills things for games. It's just, you have a lot of creative people who are very talented. Hey, buddy. Just shooting stuff. How about you? I'm going to start working this vaporizer here if you want to join. Dune Awakening in-game was meh. I heard they changed it. Before it was like in-game was PvP, but now it's something different. Had a big spike in player count a while ago. And that developer too, like the people who make Conan Exiles, I think they're pretty cool. They have a very certain look and feel to their games, and they're good at making them and keeping that community happy, and I think that's kind of nice. It doesn't need to be the biggest, latest game that everyone's playing. It just needs to be consistently good in a style that works for you. Otherwise, you can just play something else. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I played it a bit on launch. And friends and I went and made like a little base, and I guess like, not really a spoiler, but it's not actually the actual Dune universe. It's like an alternate universe, so there's a lot of the stuff is active there. Paul Atreides isn't really there. I guess it gives him some storytelling ability, but I thought that was kind of unnecessary. The old story. Yeah, I don't know anything more than the beginning section. And it just feels too much like Star Wars retcon, Jacqueline Kennedy, and the new movies when they came out. There's so much extended universe knowledge I have now I feel is like sort of relevant. Like, now the Mandalorian stuff is out now. A lot of people know about that. But a lot of stuff about Han Solo's kids and everything is just kind of... I don't know how much that is real or not real now. It's kind of in this weird middle ground. Or a lot of my like Grand Admiral Thrawn stuff. And I feel like whenever you do that and you split a franchise like that, then you're not really adding to the world and the ethos anymore. And it's a pain to work with a developer like Games Workshop or an IP owner like Games Workshop for a 40k game or something, but technically every 40k game is adding to the lore set, right? Like, that's all one continuous world in which things between games are still valid, and I really appreciate that. Otherwise, it's just a different game. It's Conan Exiles with a theme or a skin, right? Which is still cool, but it's not what it could be. Yeah. That guy got roasted so hard by that vaporizer just there. I'm surprised he made it. I was already reaching for a defib. I really want this regulator. Yeah, he just took it out. Appreciate you, buddy. I want that regulator. Trying to get one more slot. It's okay, I don't need any help looting it.
Let's fucking go.
I don't need any help looting it. I'm kind of looking for that regulator, honestly. Want one more slot. Yep, no regulator here, I'm sure. I think that means I'm a bad shot and I don't want to PvP you right now. Alright, well, let's go up this way and try again. Loot help, yeah. Yeah, sometimes you need some loot help. There's just, so much fate you just can't carry. But, but not right now. I've got lots of carry weight. I don't need any help. Okay, we didn't use that mini cracker that time, though. The thing that sucks is just running out of cracker ammo. You can't, it's fun to shoot stuff, but if I'm farming these things, I really need to be getting the stuff for it, I need to be actually harvesting some stuff successfully. Do you need a revive? Are you down?
No, I'm good. You want me to get you a vaporizer over here? You said you needed a thing?
Yeah. That'd be awesome, mate. Yeah, totally. See what we can pull. Are you just looking for damage?
Yeah.
Cool. Sounds good.
You can take all the parts.
Awesome. I'll try to give you last hit. I think that final kill damage is really what helps your numbers, right?
Yeah, it's like actually like 400 or 500, something like that.
Nice. Alright, cool. I'll try to pull this Rocketeer over here. Rocketeers don't aggro to me whenever I'm using the whole cracker, but if I use the Renegade, it seems like they come right over immediately. Alright, he's on fire down there, 290 southwest. Nice. I'll take some of that. That's what zip lines are for. Yeah, we get some cracker ammo out of it too. That's the other thing. If they just looted the vaporizers of the cells and they left the cracker ammo, it wouldn't be such a problem. But if they're just taking all the cracker ammo too, then I'm like, you give me nothing here, You don't have to tip, but I do need to get paid. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Okay, he's got that covered. We don't need to shoot that for him. Let's see, can we pull a vaporizer from over there maybe? Or we can pull this wasp for him. Knock off an engine maybe. Oops, killed it. Renegade's about to break again. Okay, well he's on us now, so I'm just gonna go ahead and finish it. Maybe he'll find it once it falls down to the ground. Whoa, is that PvP? You see that? It had to be a wasp. Was that PvP shooting at you? You okay, buddy?
What you got?
Is it cool? Let's see.
Vaporizer.
No, alright. Let's see. Go peek around the corner, maybe. Vaporizer. There's something over there. No, it's not. It's just the moonlight reflecting off of the seawall. Yeah, I think we're cooked. I don't see anything else spawning in. There just aren't that many medium-sized arc in this game. I haven't seen any bombardiers or bastions, really. Yeah, I think we just go reset this. It's not giving us what we need. Grape mullein? Yeah. Yeah, we still try to grab those for seeds. A lot of good seeds. Springs and medium gun parts galore. It's so far away, it's so hard to see. Okay, yeah, our renegade's almost busted. Alright, I'm typing. Let's get out of here. Riverbed has tons of mullein and mushrooms. Yeah. I don't really prioritize it that much, but I know there's a lot of moss and mullein and mushrooms growing along the trunks and stuff. Another successful raid. Lately, though, when I go out to the riverbed, I get PvP'd a lot. I've had some people take shots at us with a Jupiter. And yeah, that was last week. This guy, shot us once or twice as we're ducking behind a tree. And then we started talking to him. He was like, "Oh, sorry, that was a mistake. Someone was just ratting me over here." I think he just killed someone, and he saw us shooting back, and he realized he bit off more than he could chew. Interesting nonetheless. Okay, we only used 8 cracker shots there. It's not bad. Oh no, we used 32 cracker shots actually. Sucks. Oh well. Alright, cool. Repair. Do we have springs for advanced mechanicals? Takes 3 advanced mechanicals to fix this thing. I remember he was a lion rat. Yeah, I think so. I think so. But honestly, this renegade it's not been impressive for shooting back with PvP, so he probably would have won if we tried to keep going. Okay, let's try going Buried City again. See if we get better luck there. Moonlight reflecting off the seawall. We're really all just slaves to the beauty and professional temperament. That's funny. That's funny. Thanks, Digital. Moonlight off the seed wall. Hey, Funky, how you doing? Funky Tarantino. Alright. Are you an auteur? Do you only shoot on film? Tarantino's funny that way. Most directors, or at least a good chunk now, I think, just shoot on digital cameras. But he shoots on actual films. Whenever you're watching one of his movies, if you look closely, you can see the grain of the physical film. Now that has to be digitized at some point, probably by the editors as soon as possible, so they can actually edit on that stuff. And like whenever you hear me talking about cutting video, that's actually a reference to how they used to do video editing. You had a strip of film and you had a little razor blade, and if you wanted to make a cut in the scenes, and you cut it here and you cut it there and you put the two ends together and you taped it, and that was your cut. That was video editing. And then the digital editors came out and it became a very different thing. But yeah, Tarantino, he starts with that. He's an auteur, which is like an artist, but it's fancier. He creates the highbrow stuff. Shooting on film. None of that digital crap. Great times, yeah. Heck yeah. His favorite movie of mine is actually his first movie, True Romance, Which, if you haven't seen it, it's good. It's very Tarantino. But it is a romance. But it's a Tarantino romance. So it's a bit like a Greek tragedy. There will be heroes, there will be villains. And it'll have a very Tarantino ending. And the protagonist has an angel on his shoulder who he talks to in the mirror. And that angel is Elvis. And Elvis cheers him on. He'll be like, I liked you. I always like you. I think you're doing the right thing. That girl you got, she's hot. You're going to make it out of here. No one ever notices. I don't think there's ever a point in the room where someone else is in the room while he's talking to Elvis in the mirror. Otherwise, he's a normal guy and he's trying to make his way in the world. Live out his dreams and all that. Usual Tarantino kind of storyline, screenplay. But he's talking to Elvis in the mirror. So at the end of that movie, I feel like whenever he really gets to know his love interest, at what point does she see him talking to Elvis in the bathroom and realize that she might have made some mistakes in choosing her husband? Very violent stuff. Oh yeah, if there isn't gratuitous violence. Blood everywhere, and it's not a Tarantino film. Have you come across any rats? No, we've been good today. We got ratted first game of the day yesterday, but today we've been okay. You want those drivers? I assume he just wants damage. Yeah, totally. You want the drivers? I appreciate you, mate. I was trying to get one more slot. It's okay, we don't need any help looting there. I appreciate it. What's your name? No names?
I'm Laura.
Hi, Laura. You need the drivers for something?
Yeah, I'm trying to get some expedition there.
Yeah, okay.
We got like a day left. Trying to grind.
Yeah, well, good luck. It's okay. She can have a driver if she's still doing the basic expedition requirement. That's fine. That's okay. Free for all. These give like one leap or so. Help aisle 9. Help with the loot aisle 9. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't care too much if we don't make it out with this extended medium mag blueprint. I'm just so used to having an extended mag on the Renegade. I've noticed that whenever I have to go down to a tier 1 mag after a rat death or something, I'm actually running out of ammo in PvP fights and stuff. So it'd be kind of nice if we could pull it off. But yeah, it's just like with the Queen Cores, it just really depends on the mercy of other players. What do we have here? Performance steel, okay. As soon as someone else starts shooting at it, I'm just not interested. They make it move around too much. If it's flying in a straight line and it's not dodging too much, it's a much easier kill. Yeah, you can have the damage. Go ahead. Hey, DNA. Hey, Ushi, how are you? I love slip and slide so much. It's so good. Hey, Beware. Welcome in. Thanks for checking us out today. Hope you're having a good day. I think we need some more food for Scrappy. Let's go over here and check the trees. Maybe a Bombardier or Bastion will drop in. Coming up on 20 minutes. It's about time. A Rocketeer over there on the left. And I guess we'll go fight this Rocketeer with these guys. Got a couple of lemons back there. Should get our drivers in our safe pocket first, though. Rocketeer drivers do not stack. Oh, I see, because it's a Leaper, no Rocketeer. Never mind. I was like, I didn't think that was true. It's news to me. They look exactly the same. Like one of them's like slightly bigger, or the Leaper one has some little flanges on it that come off or something. Okay, where is he? Tempted to zip up there, but we have a climbing perk, so we don't need to be lazy. Love your outfit. Thanks, Raz. Appreciate it. Okay, Rocketeer loot down there. Can we get a Bastion or a Bombardier? Appreciate you, thanks for the hype. Sometimes the Bastion spawns over here on the roof of the garage, or next to a hospital in the back alleyway. Okay, common igniter, chemicals. Okay, and right here. No, nothing but wasps. Okay, I guess we'll hatch out. Not much response this time. Got the Leaper and the Rocketeer. It's kind of cool, I guess. It's not much for the value that we're looking for if we want to try to make 170k today. Oh, from over there? Really? Wasn't spicy about that one at all. Hey Dragon, welcome back. Good to see you. How have the last 24 hours been? Come here. Okay, cool. Another successful raid. No, nothing's wrong. Or what are you seeing that's wrong? I think the mods have been working overtime today. Yeah, looks like we have some... Yeah, everything's okay with chat. Got some stuff in here about trying to kiss me and some stuff in Spanish that I can't read. I love you, Mom. Yeah, none of that stuff that we really need in chat. Bye. Bye, Dragon. See you later. Thanks for dropping in. Okay, lemons. We got some seeds. Some of those. And how about some whole cracker? Yeah. Okay, we're still a little bit low on motion cores. That's a bit unfortunate. Okay, 47, 80, 50. Let's grab another key. We haven't had to make keys for a while. We're doing good enough with farming the cosmetic cred. We can buy it all ourselves. Arc Raiders, just like always. What you up to? Okay, refiners, crude explosives. For anyone joining, we're trying to get our third expedition slot now. I thought I was fine with 1, and then I was fine with 2, and then I was fine with 3, but we just picked up a blueprint from Medium Mag 2, and that would make this Renegade a lot more fun to shoot after wipe in a few days. So we're trying to make that happen. We have our new cosmetics over here with natural makeup. I guess we'll see it whenever we jump in the pod here. But otherwise, up to this point, I've been exclusively rocking the red eyeliner. That's as close as I can get to the makeup look that I do for stream. Is it worth coming back to Arc? Yeah, I think that they've gotten a lot of undue hate. I was saying earlier, it's still a great game, and I like playing it. I'm not really progression coded either. I'm more about the game than unlocking stuff or leveling up. You know, I just want to come in like Helldivers. Like, I have everything unlocked in that game, and it's still just, it's fun. They're full NPC. I didn't even see that pop there. There's cool NPCs to shoot. You meet other random people, and it's just a really nicely tuned experience. It looks pretty, like this little sunrise over here, the light coming up and filtering through the trees and everything. It just is so pretty. It's such a good time. I think someone's getting chased right now. No, they're not. They're just alerted to him. I think he made it inside hospital. We can still kill them all, though. Oh, and there's actually a bastion down there, or a bombardier. That's exciting. Ow. I thought we had the roll on that. Zipping right above you like that, it's tough. Ow, you got 2 shots on us. It's terrible. It's still a new game. That it is, yeah. And it's one that's worth playing for a while. There's no weird monetization stuff or bad power creep issues or whatever. There's just not a lot of progression to do right now, and a lot of people play games for that sense of achievement. I think it's still a great time, though, between times when there's a lot of progression to try out new things. We're trying out this insane skill tree right now because they're going to rework the skill tree in October. I want to know which ones I should buy when all these skills are in new places. And try some new weapons and try to get the button combinations down for special loot doors and things. I think it's all a great time to do that still, too. Because it's basically like we don't need any of this stuff now, so we can play a pretty high-risk kit and drop right in front of a bomb bastion and die instantly. That's really good. So we can experiment and try new things. Now we're gonna be crawling to the exit for a little bit though, which kind of sucks. I didn't quite get the movement there. Look at that bastion right on top of me, but I have a survivor kit. So I got a good bit. If you want to hurt him, his right leg is quite a bit damaged. Life happens. Oops. Yeah, oops. So a lot of what I'm doing right now is I'm also trying to get better at movement like that too, like jumping off of walls and stuff. But it's still kind of janky, trying to do move tech like that. A lot of time I obviously failed and just fell off the building right in front of this guy who instantly killed us. I don't know if it'll kill us if it walks over us. I'm trying to get out of the way right now. We have a hatch right over here though, so we just need to crawl another 82 meters and we'll be there. We can't crawl too fast because the more we crawl, the more our health bar goes down. And last time we went down here, I was watching someone else fight some Arc. I got too locked in on his game, and I ended up crawling ourselves to death, so we just died here. Had my fair share of things like that, yeah. Yeah, things happen. So I'm playing kind of silly right now. And I'm actually liking a lot of the skills that we picked up. I picked up a lot more from the endurance tree this time, and I found quite a few that I liked that are actually stamina related. I thought that I had all of my stamina stuff from the stamina tree and survival trees already. If anyone has a defib, I appreciate it. Or even some bandages so I can crawl a little faster. I'm down here by the Raider hatch. Or if you just want to bandage me a bit, I can crawl the rest of the way. That's cool too. Are you getting ratted, dude? Are you okay?
Where you at, man?
I'm right here. This guy's got me.
There you go.
Appreciate you so much. You're awesome. Roger. Yeah, let's get this bastion. Appreciate you, mate. You're awesome. Alright, someone got us up there. Cool. Love Care Bear lobbies. Never know who's going to shoot you in the back, but you also never know who's going to save you, too. Let's get that leg right there. Alright, he's vulnerable. Let's get it right on that weak spot. 1, 2, 3. That's a kill. Nice. Did not want to deal with that snitch. Okay, that's one cell so far. Got one ninja looter here, so I expect to get up maybe 3 or 4 before he takes the rest. If he was kind of moving all the junk out of the way, that would help a lot. Be easier than sifting through all the pieces if you're trying to get the select thing to proc. One shot, nice, yeah. Yeah, straight above like that, it's not too tough. Otherwise, arcing it when those things are moving is a tough time. Let's see, if you can give me cracker ammo, I'd like to replenish my ammo stores.
Wait, what did you have to say?
If you have cracker ammo that you're getting from this, I could always use more cracker. I'm starting to run a little low.
I didn't get any, and I used like at least half a stack myself, so.
Alright, cool. I guess we're about even then. Cool. So it looks like I got 2 so far. I don't think he used to have a stack. There's no way you could put 12 shots into a bastion and not kill it with a whole cracker. Every 3 shots is at least 500. Doesn't make sense. He's exaggerating. A little bit of rubber. Yeah, I think I'm good to dip right here. That little situation. Well, we got to take vengeance. A nice person got us up. I dig it. Another successful raid. GG. Yeah. I started a new book last night. I was posting about it in the Discord. But some of you might remember a series of Instagram advertisements from a little while ago talking about Become the Traveler as a tagline. And it's the Exodus trilogy. Usually I see ads for products on Insta, and right away I'm kind of sus. Like, there's the whole hoodie that looks like a knight's armor thing, and fidget toys, and some of the stuff is good, but you never know if you're going to buy some kind of China junk that just doesn't do anything that it said it would do in the advertisement. But this one caught my eye because the author was one that I recognized. I read a lot of sci-fi and especially space operas. And the author is Peter F. Hamilton, who wrote the Night's Dawn trilogy. And in that moment, I was so excited, not only to see one of my favorite authors in there, but also to see that somehow a publisher or a game company had convinced this man to write a book that is less than 450,000 words. The Night's Dawn trilogy is a series of 3 books. Each one is at least 350,000 words long. I have a few of the copies in my library thing. I'll bring them in here sometime, but it's a doorstop of a book. And if you complete the trilogy, then it is the equivalent of reading Moby Dick like back to back 3 or 4 times in a row. It is ridiculous how prolific this man was. Like, oh my goodness. I was excited to see this thing nonetheless. And this is a book that I can finish in my lifetime. I read the first 2 Night's Dawn's books from that trilogy, and I got about 75% of the way through the 3rd one, and I've never done this in my life, but I had to stop and quit reading the book and just read the Wikipedia summary because I was more than halfway through and there was no sign of anything ending. Like, there was no progression. It was kind of depressing. A lot was happening. I think at one point there was like 50 characters with their own backstories and interpersonal family dynamics, and like 4 or 5 different interleaving plot lines, and it's amazing. I don't know how he kept it all straight, but it was like, my goodness, man, just finish it. But this Exodus trilogy is good. I read the first one, which was the Archimedes engine, yeah. And I started the one last night. I forget what this one is called, but it's one with the yellow cover. It's mostly what I remember, or the red cover. The first one was the yellow cover. I had a pre-order on Amazon. It's been on my shelf for a little bit and haven't quite gotten time to start it. So I hooked it up to my book stand so I can read hands-free and bread, and got through my first few 20 or 30 pages last night, and so far it's really good. I love your stream. Thanks, Papa. You like the idea. I'm glad you'll dig the vibe. Why have you that much rubber with 2 days left? I compulsively pick up rubber hoses and stuff, so we have way too much. Read all the Harry Potter books? Yeah. What micro am I using? What do you mean? Or what mic am I using? Let's see, it's a Lewis 540S. If you want to know anything about my peripherals or anything, go ahead and check out !specs. But I think someone told me that this mic isn't in there yet, so I'm gonna update that. Air freshener. Always a good sign. Been sliming down the stash the last couple of days. Nice. Answer. Nope, head this way. Wrong way. I thought this was damn Battlegrounds and we were up at Hydroelectric, but this is Buried City. Where is it? It's actually through a app on my watch. It's called Hyperate, and it's made by this cool dev. He's pretty chill on Twitter. So it basically pulls my Apple Watch health data to show you my heart rate in real time. I love your ASMR content on Insta. You're super nice. Aw, thank you. Thanks to the fandom from Insta. Yeah, it's really fun putting those videos together. I've been meaning to say more often lately I do all the editing myself. That was a big surprise moment in chat yesterday, I think. I did a lot when I was little, and I'm glad to have a thing now where there's actually a good reason to do more of it as an adult. No, you don't. Determined. Oh, they're aggro to him, but they're gonna aggro to us in a second too, so we might as well. How dare he calling a snitch on us? There we go. Love your voice. Thank you. Okay, there's a Rocketeer down there, or a Vaporizer at the end of the alley. Or at the end of the street, I guess. Is there a case here for us to grab? Yeah, there's one right there. No, there isn't. Yeah, there's one there. I just like doing these little supply cache returns. It's kind of fun. There's something dissatisfying about it. You're so chill, not like most. Bless your voice. Thank you. Glad you're digging the vibe. Yeah, I try to bring together all the elements of streams and YouTube videos that I like and that I want to watch. And I'm glad to see it catching on and people kind of seeing my vision for what I want this to be. Oh, there's a leaper. Hello, little leaper. Don't mind me. I'm just passing through. The itsy bitsy spider was climbing around the sand. Up came the raider. Oh. Ow. Oh, jeez. Let's back up for a second and heal and reload. Mugsy for the battery, exactly. Rude. Uh-oh, we might die right here. Can't get away from this. We're down to like 1%. Something breathes on us right now, we're dead. I'm gonna go run in here. I think we poked the nest. I think inside of that supply drop is the sleeper's child. Give me this luck when I gamble. We're practically gambling now. That's what I love about the India Expedition, though. You can do silly stuff like that. Try to sneak past the leaper with supply cache. It's so good. Yeah, pop or a tick. That's what I was expecting. A little tick to come out of nowhere and just give us a little face hug. Okay, back to business. Yeah. Good raiding with you. You wanted my supply cache. I think it has his child inside.
Not good, thanks.
I say he wanted my supply cache. I'm making a joke.
Oh.
Talk about damage. Yeah, jeez. It's fun, though. Oh, there's a renegade? Alright. Bit of bandages, some seekers. It's good stuff. It's never exciting, but it's nice. If we lose our renegade, I think we only have like 1 or 2 left. Been goofing off so much the past few weeks. Not the face hugger. Yeah. Yeah, it latches onto your face and implants a little baby leaper inside of you. You turn into one of Arachne's children. I like doing supply depots too. Yeah, it's fun, right? It's really interesting. I think I have a short up too, since we're talking about Insta Reels, where I was doing that same depot run, and then there's a guy with a wolf hat that all the PvPers wear, and he's like, "Hey there, Raider, he's got a Stitcher, he's got a free kit," and I was like, "Oh man, we're toast. It's over. This guy's gonna shoot us in the back right now." He's like, "Go on, keep going. I'll guide you through." I'm like, yeah. But we actually got all the way through. He helped us kill a couple of hornets, and we're able to turn the supply drop. We made it to the end, and he gave us a little escort. LOL, yeah. The whole time I was walking, though, I couldn't keep him in my sights. I was kind of keeping one eye on him, one eye on the game and one eye on that guy. Walking slowly. And then I was out of adrenaline because I was kind of sprinting. And I was like, "Hey, could you give us an adrenaline syringe?" Oop. That was a bad zipline placement. I was like, "Hey, can you give us an adrenaline syringe?" And he actually stabbed us in the back with some adrenaline so we could keep running, too. I was like, all right. That's kind of my model for free kit people, is that they're never going to expedition. They're mostly here to kill people, but if you give them kind of an interesting experience where they get to feel like they're in power for a few seconds, I think that's a lot more rewarding than half the PvP runs that they're going to get today. Because I have to imagine it's like a predator, lions chasing zebras, their success rate's probably 20%, right? Ha ha hee hee, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you had that silly laugh. I think a lot of people in proc chat in this game are playing up an accent. "Hey, buddy," or something. And I love it. I think it's awesome. Another successful raid. You coming? He's just standing in the corner. Nice. Oh, he just said something. GG, yeah. I love the shotguns in chat. I'm excited to start this book, though. The basis of it, and therefore the basis of the game, is that, in the future, bad decisions made Earth a toxic place to live, so all humans left. Some humans left before other humans to go out and look for other habitable planets. They kind of got a head start, and once they found habitable worlds, they sent out what's called the Green World Signal. They said, "Hey, we found a place that has life and water, and we can inhabit these worlds and make a new Earth, basically." So they went out and they found that, and Earth got the signal. People started building ships, and they left Earth. But they didn't know what they were signing up for. And these ships that they built are about, it's kind of close to modern day, maybe 100 years in the future. I'll get to that in a second, Addie. It's maybe 100 years in the future from now. So they have sort of advanced technology, but about what we could build with our current technological abilities, like for a Project Hail Mary situation. A ship very similar to that was the idea. So they built these things and headed out for Earth, but by the time they showed up, it had been 4 or 5 generations that had been born and died on these ships coming across the galaxy. And they get there and find out that they're actually peasants now. And you might have been some billionaire on Earth who could afford to buy or build a starship and take all of your cronies with you. But then you show up, and people have been there for a while, and the humans that got there first have been genetically modifying themselves so heavily that they become this elite class of aristocrats that lord over the rest of everyone else. And they basically give you a reservation on a planet to go and live out the rest of your days, but you don't get access to the same level of technology that they do. So the regular humans, like you and I, kind of get the short end of the stick. They're like the underdogs. And the Celestials, the humans who got there first, the aristocrats they're called, they're like super overpowered. They're almost unkillable, and they have insane god levels of technology. So there's kind of the human angle where some of the humans are kind of rebelling against that and trying to stick it to them. And a lot of the story revolves around this planet called Dolod or Dolid, which is an iron exotic, which is a small moon that's almost completely made of iron. And the idea is since they plan, these people are basically immortal, they plan thousands of years in advance. They found it in a different solar system in the Centauri Nebula where they had found these habitable worlds. And they towed it using a thing called an Archimedes engine. It's a bunch of little thrusters basically that can slowly push a planet ever so slowly from one area to another so you can extract its resources. And the idea was to tow this iron exotic planet within the orbit of a habited star system, so you can heat up the iron and make iron rain. The iron will evaporate and then it'll rain iron on this moon. And that means instead of having to mine it out of the ground like the humans have to do, you can just send a ship in to kind of scoop it out of the atmosphere as it's falling as a liquid. So it's a much more efficient and very cheap mining method. But only the Celestials have the technology to send in a scoop to mine this stuff. So there's going to be this economic consequence where all the humans in that solar system are going to become super poor instantly, just because there's going to be this massive inequality between the amount of iron and goods that the Celestials are able to get. So this team of humans get together and they're like, you know what, we're just going to re-vector this planet so it goes a different direction. And if we can't get it, no one gets it. And we're not going to put up with that. We're going to keep things exactly the way they are. We'll still be on the bottom of the heap, but it won't be that bad, right? And that's the setup for the book. So I'm kind of getting back into that. It sucks whenever you read a book with a series that's still being developed, because I read the last one like 6 months ago or something, and since then I've had to wait, not knowing like what's going to happen to these characters or how it's going to turn out. So it's really exciting last night to open it up and get into those first 20 pages. Sounds interesting, yeah. I don't know Pandorum. The name of the series is called The Exodus Trilogy. It's by Peter F. Hamilton. It's Exodus something. The second book is called, I don't know what the second book is called, but the first one was called The Archimedes Engine. The Moon as a Supply Depot. Yeah, kinda, yeah. Yeah, the Celestials are, I think they're like 9 feet tall. They're basically immortal. Whenever they die, or their host body dies, they call it, they actually have clones of themselves who they grow up as children, and they select one of the clones to receive their memories. And as part of that, there's a long-standing tradition that the previous host body dies, so your consciousness doesn't go through the insanity of knowing that there are 2 copies of you. Like it's great anathema to have copies of your consciousness in multiple places. That's not allowed. And where it becomes interesting for a video game is that there's this era, I guess in ancient history in the game, or ancient history in the universe by then, called the Remnant Era, where for the most part, where the book is written, it's a time of relative peace. But there was a time when all of the Celestials, the aristocrats, were fighting a lot. So you have a lot of these highly technologically advanced societies who for hundreds or even thousands of years are just hell-bent on killing each other. And during that time, just like with war, we get things like GPS and the microwave. They just made a ton of really nasty weapons, which are incredibly deadly and powerful. It's kind of like in Halo, like what did they call that? The Forerunner. It's like Forerunner technology. But you could walk into a facility, it might look something like this, and you might step on something, and there might be like, the whole place just explodes, or at least a toxic gas, or there might be this foam that fills up the room and suffocates everything inside of it, and then the foam freezes and turns to concrete. that kind of stuff. So the humans can kind of try to get the upper hand because the Celestials just don't go to those places. They just like, no, that's dangerous, I'm not going there. We don't need that stuff. We're beyond the age of war. But the humans kind of go out in their little scavenger ships. And you're basically going in as like a vermin or insect is how they view you. And sneaking through this facility with all this scary stuff around. Looking for a piece of remnant technology that you can take back and either sell to make a ton of money and, you know, basically become a multimillionaire instantly. Or something you can use to fight against the celestial oppressors who are keeping you pushed down. I think that's going to be the game mostly. It's going to be like No Man's Sky, or from what I've seen of the Bethesda game we were talking about a few streams ago, the space game, whatever it's called, where you're kind of exploring worlds and you can get out of your ship and probably go explore these remnant sites with lots of these really insane killer robots and traps around and try to get some of this stuff. See, I can tell you guys more about the books. There's quite a bit more like world building lore that I can share with you without getting into spoilers for what actually happens in it. And as a writer, Peter Hamilton's very good with action sequences and things. He doesn't write women particularly well. The romance plot lines are a little unidimensional. But yeah, he makes an effort. It's interesting. And the guys are a little Mary Sue. They're a little like, okay, this guy can't literally be that good at everything, but he has really good ideas. Starfield, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. And D8, the books are Exodus Trilogy. Become the Traveler is the tagline. Or Archimedes' Engine is the first book. Right, he's an excellent writer. He has great prose. His vocabulary is really strong. And it's soft sci-fi. It's not hard sci-fi. There is faster than light travel and stuff, but he does good power balancing, you could say. Like, there isn't just a bunch of really overpowered stuff. And part of traveling faster than light and being a traveler is that like the main character will go off on one of these trips to go find some technology. From his point of view, he's gone for 2 years, but because of time dilation, he gets back, lands on the planet, and sees his family members, and like his sister is aged 30 or 40 years, and she's at a totally different part of her life. And there's been marriages and divorces, and like so much has happened that time is also sort of an enemy in this book. And it's a major player in the way that things happen and the way that things play out. And it's sort of horrific in a way, too, if you're gone that long, like how many things change. Yeah, Forever War. Yeah, that's a good one, too. That's a much shorter read if you want a nice kind of space opera military intro. He drew on a lot of his experiences from Vietnam for that one. And especially the end of it, too, when he comes back to well, I shouldn't spoil anything, but I thought that was poignant. How the world is at the end. Same thing, time dilation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, really interesting stuff. Yep. I think something that people forget about, too, with the Vietnam vets is that they left one version of America, and by the time they got back, you know, hippies were in full swing, music was different, attitudes around war and combat were different. There have been a lot of technological changes. And it's interesting that you're away fighting this war and you have this idea in your head of what you're fighting for and something that you'll go back to one day. But then you show up and everything's completely different. Yeah. I just found them on Audible. They've got 2 there. 31 Hours is the first book. Yeah, thank goodness. Only 31 hours. It's quite good, though. I think I binged the crap out of the first book. It was quite nice. If you really like his stuff, then you got Night's Dawn, but like I said, that's Moby Dick back to back 3 or 4 times in a row. It's a lot. And before you went that route, I have lots of other space opera you could go check out, like House of a Thousand Suns, This was really, really excellent. Nice little one-off. That was more of an introductory read to that author, because I want to get into, like, I think it's the Leviathan Wakes trilogy. It's supposed to be excellent. There's a town, or at least a chain of independent bookstores in San Francisco called Borderland Books that exclusively sells books for sci-fi and fantasy. And it's a little pricier. It's not what you can get on Amazon, but the recommendations there are so good. And it's also one of those things where every one of those turbo nerds in that store has read everything in the store. And like they'll even like call a friend who has read a book if you have a question about it or something or want a recommendation. And I'm glad they made it too. They were struggling during COVID. They had to look out for community donations so they could survive. And the community stepped up for them and donated a ton of money to keep this bookstore open. Now they have a new location. I'm going to put it right over in Haight. One of my friends happened to be one of the people who donated to keep this store open, so I got to go one of their meetings where they're talking about how they want to spend the money. And afterward, the owner of the place took us and a few other folks over to where they were building the new bookstore. It was just concrete floors and big dangerous holes in the ground. Like, I bet he did not have the insurance coverage to have us in there looking at all that stuff, but it was really cool to see what it would be one day. And come to think of it, it might be done now. I might want to go check out the new location. The complete Exodus trilogy. Yeah, there's only 2 in there. He hasn't written the 3rd one yet. The 2nd one just came out, and I think the game that they're going to make based off of the world is still coming soon. But if I had to guess, it's going to be like summer of maybe spring of next year or something. That's so cool. Yeah, it's neat. That's the stuff that I like about San Francisco. You don't see so much of that stuff anymore after the pandemic, but that's what really makes the city special. Let's see, I'm not seeing any bastions. There's a lot of wasps and hornets, but no bastions or bombardiers for us. Maybe we'll get some cracker M out of this. We need 200k worth of this stuff. We only have 70k so far, so I don't think this 3rd slot's happening. We'll keep trying. We have a little bit here. We'll keep trying for it. Yeah, 200k for an expedition slot. Another successful raid. I thought I was okay with just 1 slot so I could get the survivor augment, but then I got the medium gun parts blueprint. I needed another slot. And yeah, actually, you know what? I think I'm just gonna put. Yeah, I'm gonna put the thing in there right now. This is our slots over here in Projects Expedition Vault. We have a silencer 2 in there right now. Let's put the extended medium mag instead of the silencer 2, because I'm okay with just a silencer 1 out of the store. That's perfectly fine. This guy here, that does a fine job of not attracting rats. You're reading Blade Runner. What's that like? Oh yeah, no free kits, let's go. Now we gotta recycle some of this though. Taking up too much space. Yeah, I love the shotguns. Okay, we'll do this. Move this in. A little bit of adrenaline would be nice. Yeah, I think a bit more adrenaline than that. New series out of that next year. Pro Blade Runner 2099. 2099. New series. Like they're doing a reboot? Probably not. Oh, sorry, I lost it at a conversation. Spain won the World Cup. Congratulations. Anyone rooting for Spain? for you. No extension. Dang it, Spain. Oh, no expansion of the story. Yeah, so it's going to be a full reboot then. The real name is, oh yeah, The Android's Dream of Electric Sheep. Yeah, it's the guy who did iRobot, right? Arthur C. Clarke, I think? And Foundation, stuff like that. I have a few friends who are fans. We're so out of space, yeah. Yeah, I think it's about due for a reboot. The 2049 wrap up and all that, and I did like the trope with, I don't think this is a spoiler, but you are not the main character. That's one that comes up a lot in sci-fi that I really like. Finding out that you're not the main character and the world and the plot line is much bigger than you. Oh, it was Philip K. Dick. Never mind. Oops. Sorry. My bad. How many mechanical components do we have? It's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 rows of 10, 40 a row, 14 times 10. 440 mechanical components. He has some wild background stuff. Oh, like some background around the greater world and things. Yeah. It's like that with, can't talk about Mad Max enough, and the world building in Fury Road. How well built out it is, and how every little piece of junk that they have welded to those cars has a purpose and a lore reason for it being there. Like the bullet farmers actually are bullet farmers. They farm bullets. It's down in the soil. They drag these hooks through the ground and pull these, sift the sand and get bullets out of it. It's cool. It's cool. Oh, his personal life. Oh yeah. I've seen the whole ask the next question thing when you try to get into politics. Yeah, that stuff's wild. I haven't seen the new Odyssey. I found out through chat that it was coming, and I suggested some friends that we go see it this weekend. They laughed at me, and they're like, yeah, there's no way we're getting tickets. There are some advertisements. I was going through downtown San Francisco yesterday, and there's the Metreon is our big movie theater in town. Everyone goes to see the next big movie or whatever, and there's advertisements for it all over. I had some misgivings about the armor that they were using originally, but I think they're like the armor of gods with some kind of like full plate knight's armor in a Spartan style, and at first I was like, oh no, what did they do to my boy? I'm at the bookstore now. What do you recommend to be able to speak with such calmness? Books to help you speak with calmness. I don't know. Probably the Tao Te Ching. That's a pretty good one. Yeah, Nolan's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, he does good work. I think if I wanted to be a director, if I had to pick one, I'd pick Christian Bale. Everything's apocalyptic. Everything's blowing up. You can destroy New York City like 6 times in your career. For sure making more, I feel like. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. More book recs for calmness. Yeah. Tao Te Ching. TAODCHING. Has really great quotes like accomplish the difficult task by doing it in a series of small parts. Art of War is also good, kind of in that same sort of East Asian thought era. Marcus Aurelius and Stoicism, and maybe Epicurus has some good stuff on Epicetism. That was a personal problem. The movie was good, but not as good as his other films. Yeah. Let's Let's see, there's my old debate coach's book, Across the House. Speech and debate stuff. That's more about rhetoric, though. Okay, let's go look around. Night raid. Got a 25-minute spawn. Not the best, not the worst. I always think one of these days when I walk out, there's going to be a rat right on top of that. I don't even know if you can get up there, but my hair's always on end walking out of that tunnel. Total blind spot. And a nice perch to shoot from right behind me. It's creepy. And I'm not sure what my headcanon is for this, too. For how we get here. Like, we get on these pods. Pod on rails, go, go, go. Raiders, take your seats, whatever. But then we were just standing in this building on the edge of the map. So did you take a pod and then everyone camps out for a bit in some building on the edge of the map? And then the lady back in Spronz who's working the radio is like, okay, it's clear, everyone go. Like that's the signal, we all just charge in and start killing stuff. Is that how it works or what's going on there? It's like the snitch that would not die. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 shots. I'll catch you another time. Thanks, Spicy. Appreciate you dropping in. I'll see you on Friday. Here's my schedule. If you want to make sure you get the notification, here's a link to my Discord. Platforms will not always send you notifications, so I always recommend if you want to make it to next stream, you go in there and sign up. I don't use any of that @here, @everyone BS. So you only get notifications for channels that you want to sub to, and if you only sub to the channels, it gives you a link whenever I go live, and that's okay. Let's see, I need to update my specs. There's a few to-do items that you guys mentioned earlier. I want to make sure I get to them. Need to add the mic to the specs, and what was it? Oh yeah, the link in the description isn't actually linking to landscape. Gotta fix that. To write that down in a second when we're not fighting stuff. Where's this pop? I saw one pop, I know there's another one. See, what's so good about slip and slide is that you actually regen stamina while it's happening too. And you look really cool. Alright, let's try heading this way. Sometimes there's a bombardier that spawns over by library. Done. Awesome. Thank you so much. I guess I should say, whenever you join the Discord, I always give everyone a personal greeting. Go in there and @ you myself, but I appreciate you for joining. But that should be the last mention. I won't mention your roles or anything. I think that's spammy. Diogenes was the one and only philosopher? I don't know him. Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Pretty good. How about you?
All right. Having good raids. Later. I think I had a free kit. I think that was an handful. Yeah, if you could link to some of his stuff, Trebor, I'd be interested to check it out. Always up for new philosophical texts. Oof, yeah. Yeah, but I see a free kit person and hey buddy, give him the benefit of the doubt. Shooting stuff, getting cells. You too?
Yeah, just trying to get full up first.
Yeah, I'd trying to get one more slot, but it's not too important, Oops, as I fall on my face. This is a safe space. Everything you have a problem is the beginning. Got issues with gravity. It's an allergy. Alright, let's go play with this rocket area. Trigger finger's getting itchy. Haven't shot anything for 5 minutes. My ADHD brain can't take that kind of waiting. My gratification is delayed. How will I survive? I see you want the damage on this. I'll give you the last hit. Take it as he has. Hope that was a miss. Oh, a bombing run. We got lucky there. That should have knocked us out. We should be dead right now. Yeah, the guy just got hit. He's got a tactical, so it popped his smoke. He's not healing up, though. I guess we can heal him. Be nice. Here you go. Oh, if he stays still. I'm trying to give you a shield charger. He's like, nah, don't touch me. I'm gonna start shooting. Yeah, I know. Pick something, pick anything, start killing it. Let's go grab this supply drop. I guess we'll hatch out. There's like nothing here. There's no bombardiers. There's no bastions. Algo's like, you've got enough loot today. We need you to log in tomorrow. Go outside. The graphics are great. Lovely book returns. Beware the renegade. Hello. Love your username, by the way. D&D reference is good. This username's Owlbear. Alright, I don't really want to let that supply drop, though. I'd like to go and hatch out, get another shot at getting some bombardiers to kill or something. Maybe we'll get one over here on our way out. Huge respect on the fight against human trafficking you built. Forgot you're a coder and doing it for the right reasons. Aw, thank you so much, Spicy. Appreciate it. Yeah, government and software aren't really the best times to be right now, but it's still up there. It's still available. Still some folks I talk to, can work with. Yeah, I appreciate it. Anyone wondering, that's my 501c3 Trafficking Free Tomorrow. I make some basic forensic tools for underfunded agencies to fight human trafficking. A lot of it's just like chain of custody stuff. Keeps evidence valid. You can have the evidence, but if you get to court and hasn't been handled or cataloged correctly, then it's not admissible. So I try to kind of polish up those parts of the system. Very cool, thank you. It's a huge problem. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. But I'm really happy to have a place where I can go on and I can edit videos. Another successful raid. I can talk with you guys. I can play my silly video games. Kind of be away from all that. Yeah, love the shakas. Saving the world one day at a time. Nah, I want the world to look different than it does, but certainly no one's saving it. It's the small acts, the little bits of kindness that you pass on, and little things you do every day, I think is what really counts. Can't do it alone, but we can all do it together. That's all we need, a spark. Yeah, it's small acts. I believe it was Gandhi has this quote where someone talks about changing the world, and they're like, what should I do if I want to change the world? And he's like, well, it's very difficult, but start with you. Get all your stuff sorted out. I take that to mean like your health, your sleep, exercise, things like after that, work on your family, work on your relationships. Work out yourself with your parents and your siblings, your cousins. At that point, I think a lot of people are already like, all right, I'm out. I'm not doing that. It's like, and then work with your friends, and then work with your community, and keep making it bigger. I think it's the best way we can do it. I have about 210 hours in our graders right now. I think yesterday it was 210. Or top side anyway. I don't know how much menu time I have. Okay, here's our little snitch buddy again. Someone's already popping a supply drop at 2 minutes. Jeez, how'd you move that fast? Damage dealt to arc enemies using medium ammo weapons. Well, I'm glad we got that challenge. Totally knew it existed. Totally knew that we were working on it. Okay, we got some spotters over here. A little bastion on the roof. That should be fun. Okay, come on. Trick shot on a spotter. Oh, that's a hit. Oh, that's a hit. Yeah. Oh, then I start missing whenever I'm not doing the trick shot. See, I choke on the easy shots. It's the difficult ones I have good luck with. Good shooting things. Yeah, it's goofy. Hey there, Bombardier. Didn't even get a leg right there in the front. Get him to kneel. Oh, crap. That sucked. I was like, is he gonna start shooting? But no, he already did. He shot while I was running my mouth. I'm doing great, Spencer. How are you? Welcome back. Oh, he still magically sees us through the wall over there. Even without his spotters, he still gets a line on us. I don't know if they expect us to think that he's just randomly shooting where we last were. I call BS. Okay, his weak spot's exposed. We don't really have a good angle on it. Maybe some splash damage. Yeah, 1700. I think we got some splash damage, but no direct hits. Or it'd probably be dead right now. Good, thanks. Good to hear it. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday. Get it before the ninjas do. Heal up in case we get shot. There's a comet coming up here. I hear him. Or a burner or a pop. No, he's down here. Hey, buddy. Okay, motion cores, always appreciated. Oh. That's 2 cells. If we get a few good runs, we can technically still make it. Oh, there's another one down there. I heard the dinner bell. This little loot strat's working out pretty well too. Someone in chat just recommended peeling everything out of these once you're looting them and just go back and dump stuff you don't need afterward. It also gets the pieces to disappear. I think that really sped up our loot quite a bit. Thanks for the follow, Sleazy. Can you control click for a quick drop? I don't think so. I wish that a lot of these things had Minecraft keybinds. Yeah, you can double click to like quick swap between like the safe pocket or your inventory or the ground or something, but you can't just like hover over something and drop it to the ground immediately. Or if there is a keybind for it, someone please let me know. Come here, Hornet. Oh, I missed it. I think we still have a Bastion or a Bombardier over there. Probably be getting on that instead of playing with the wildlife. Hornets don't die. I swear, they're immortal. A hornet is never created or destroyed, it just changes form. No problem, much love. Appreciate you, SL. Okay. Do we have... I think whatever it is that we were hunting is dead already. I don't hear it anymore. Couldn't have gone that far. I think our best option is to hatch out. Or train out, I guess. It's night raid, there's no hatch keys. Some explosive material, fissile material. I think it's only fissile if it's fusion. It's like a atom bomb, actually. Hopefully it's still there. Hey, we made it. Hello. Hey, down. Welcome in, ASMR. Nukes, LOL. Another successful raid. Okay, we got some good cells there. That wasn't bad. That was quite good, actually. Nice and quick. In and out. Yeah, okay, that's 6 cells right there. I love that. Yeah, this one. Recycle all of that. Recycle this. Keep those stacked. We're still full. So full. Always full, always full. Alright, solid turret days. They're taking up too much space. Don't need to be managing our stash like this. The day before a wipe. Let's sell some mechanical components. How about that? I don't think we're going to use 150 however many mechanicals this is. I want to sell all of them. I wonder if it'll give us a count though if we bring it up. Like if we do this. 18 item. No, it just gives you the value. down on some of that. My goodness. Where do they all come from? Shredder gyros, I think. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, 250k in mechanical components. That's wild. Oh, now we gotta do the simple gun parts. Too many of those, too. Yeah, I'm a bit of a hoarder. I'm always hopeful that I'll find a medium gun parts blueprint and I'll be able to make my own medium gun parts instead of having to scavenge for it like a rat, but alas, not in the cards. Oh, I think we're out of springs. We can't repair pretty soon here. Yeah, we're completely out. We can't even buy any. 39% on the Renegade's all we have left. And both of our hole crackers are about busted too. That's funny. Hello, hey Sauron. Sauron the goat, thanks for dropping in today. How are you? Okay, night raid, no free kits. Equipped firearm is damaged. Indeed. Indeed. The blueprints make things easier. Oh, the gun part blueprints? Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping they just get rid of the gun parts blueprints. I think developers try to do this thing where they create scarcity, thinking that it'll face you to change your playstyle. But if I can't get the 1 or 2 guns that I like in this game, then I'm just going to do a free kit until I can. It's not worth risking my augment and my shield and everything else just to switch to light weapons, because that's the one that I have the gun parts blueprints for. Like, I'm not doing that. I refuse. Maybe I'm just stubborn, but you know, I don't even think I have like a blueprint for a light weapon. Like, I don't know what I would use. I have a Bobcat blueprint, but I don't like submachine guns. Why can't I adrenaline? Hello? Can I adrenaline, please? Oh, I guess it's maxed out, never mind. Okay, let's just head right up to Monero. Is it Monero? Marano Park. Yeah, Monero is the name of one of the dorms on campus. I rarely use white weapons, yeah. Yeah, it's not good for Arc. They're fiddly, they're finicky, it's like submachine guns and stuff. It's not my thing. There's a Bastion or a Bombardier over there. I think it's over by a hospital this time, though. Not much for PvP, so that's partly why. Yeah. Yeah, I'm there with you. It's just PvP guns, really. Got a vaporizer over here, in case this Bastion doesn't work out. What do I say we zip to the top of the hospital? I think we can zip up to the top from here. Oh boy. Vaporizer. We could do vaporizer. Yeah, we might as well. It's gonna... there's a spotter there. I think there's a Bombardier right over here, actually. Focus, Luke. Yeah, he's right over here. Here we go. Ow. gonna get all the cells, not take any damage. It's gonna be so good. Mom's gonna be so proud. Hopefully he doesn't pitch it right down the stairs. I don't think he will, though. Ow, that sucks. That totally sucks. Okay, let's finish him off. Oh no, it's dead already. Never mind. Okay, let's get on it. At times like this, I wish I had sterilized with me. Hello. Looking for cracker, ammo, and cells. How about you? What's that? Especially the cracker, so I could do it again. What are you saying? It's hard to tell what you're... sounds like your mic is kind of garbled. Oh, I can't tell what he's saying. So I got Think Again, The Power of Habit and Public Speaking for Success. Yeah, those are good. Power of Habit's good. Public Speaking for Success is good. Sounds like you're talking into a coffee mug, mate. I can't tell what you're saying. You what? Something about a voice? Are you using the voice changer, maybe? Okay, let's see. 3 bombardier cells. Alright. Not bad. It's something. Go, a couple more fruits. See if this guy's still alive over here. I'm pretty sure he's dead, but I want to check. There's always a chance he could have killed the guy who was trying to kill it. Big old pile of free loot next to a body. In fact, maybe we can find a body that's already has all the loot ready for us. All we have to do is pick it up. You never know. Yeah, explosive thermo lining, chargers, yeah, lots and lots of shield cells. Alright, I should try to get this metro though. Someone already has it called for us. So nice of them. Ooh, we're late though, we're late. Might not make it. Wait for me. Okay, I'm here. Appreciate you. Yeah. Okay. Another successful raid. GG. He's shaking his head. Alright. Loved it. LOL. He's like, no, this train's leaving without you. Get off. I don't want you here. It's nice whenever you get extra fruit for Scrappy. You can always turn it into seeds if you have a bit too much on hand. given Scrappy so much agave, not seen a single wolf pack. Many matches. Yeah, I love the shakas in chat. I think we used a defib a while ago too. We need to restock that. Yeah. There we go. I like this nice little L shape here. All the ammo we've stocked up. Okay, we gotta go buy some stuff. We're full on cred. Got some stable stocks. Guitar would probably be good. Tactical to guitar. Alright, right now we have 113,000 out of 200k. 90k away. Equipped firearm is damaged. Indeed. LOL. I'm a bad chicken owner, my Scrappy starves. I feel like most of the time it's not worth it, but then I start running out of plastics or something random like that, and I'm like, oh, that's why I do that. I think adding it really reduced the grocery shopping runs. Like it used to be, I would do 2 matches of actual raiding, completing quests, trying to build out trophy cases, getting cells that I need, or completing objectives. And then I do a quest of just dropping into, say, Damn Battlegrounds Residential and grabbing every rubber pad that I could fit in my inventory, or every metal part, every chunk of arc alloy. Grocery shopping runs, I call them, just to get those basic materials in there. We've always had the fruit in there, but now fruit and Scrappy is kind of a nice little maintenance thing to do. So there's like 3 or 4 layers of looting and maintenance that we're doing here to keep things running smoothly. But honestly, I've over-indexed on a lot of it, and that's why we have these huge surpluses that lead us to sell 250,000 in mechanical components to make room. It's goofy. Don't adopt this habit. On this episode of Arc Raiders, Hoarders, and Buried Alive. Oh, there's a surveyor right there. 210 damage? Alright. Okay, do we have a... Nope, this is already opened. Yeah. There's no regulator for us. It just keeps barely changing course. Keep missing it. Now the spotter's coming. Oh no, spotter's aggroed to someone else. I heard the shots coming and I was like, oh, that's us. But no, he's going for someone else there, actually. Had nothing to do with us. Okay, Snitch is down. Snitch is destroyed. Did you ever install that GPU you mentioned? Yeah, it's installed, but I haven't turned it on yet. 90k. What's that about, DNA? Ooh, someone's got some shredder troubles here. You good, mate? I think it's below us. Let's go give him a hand. There you go, buddy. Took a hit for the team. So yeah, we'll see. I think probably in the next few days I'll turn on that streaming PC and see if all the water blocking stuff went well. Or if I just killed a brand new GPU by taking it apart. Not following instructions. Avoiding the warranty in the first 24 hours of ownership. That bombardier wants me. Didn't get that engine on the second hit. Spotter spam. Go. What's what? Water blocking? Water blocking is whenever you build a PC in such a way so instead of using fans like air just to pass those over the components and move heat away, you attach a custom heatsink with a little set of flexible tubing that goes to a pump, and the pump pumps water around between like the CPU and in this case the GPU, carries it into the water, and then the water carries it out to an external heatsink. So it should give it much more efficient cooling. I've always been super suspicious of PC benchmarks because they usually benchmark it from a cold start. Like the computer's off, it's completely cold, hasn't been turned on for a few hours. They turn it on, start up the game, run the benchmark, and they're like, okay, that's how it performs. But then you actually build it and you get some kind of, you get into a game, some big cutscenes plays, or there's some huge, some big graphically intense event happens, say in a single player game after you started it up for a little bit. Yeah, computer radiator, exactly, yeah. And whenever that graphically intense event happens, it tanks your frames immediately. And I think that's because there's residual heat buildup that's not being completely moved away. And an air-based system using fans will hide most of that. It'll do fine for one-offs, but if you're doing what we're doing here and you're playing a game for like 4 or 5 hours, then there's a lot of heat buildup happening there, right? So I'm thinking water blocking is a much more efficient way to move that away. Did someone already come in and ninja loot this before we could get down here? Oh no, this is it here. I was like, all the major chunks are gone. It's like a chocolate chip cookies with no chocolate chips in it. Oh boy, I'm just not in the mood for you right now, Flamer. I just don't want to deal with it. I don't feel like it. Alright. Let's see what we have. Launcher ammo. LOL. Yeah. My favorite cookie. Yeah. C is Bastion Cell. It's good enough for me. Cookie starts with Bastion Cell. Like the Oreos with no stuffing. Exactly, yeah. What did we just pick up? Oh, more cells, yeah. Oh, turbine just dropped in. I swear if it lands on top of us right now, you better stay away. You better not be coming over here. So far we've gotten like 1 cell. We've gotten 2 cells out of this. And we're getting first dibs loot on all of these pieces. Okay, there's another cell. Still, we're not seeing the kind of loot that I was hoping for from this kill. These last few bits might just have a cell on each one of them, though. Yeah, why not? I switched to fans after my water-cooled builds, AIO and custom loops. Found spending money on nice fans. Ow. I'll get the rest of your message in a second. I'm gonna lock in for a second. We're getting hunted by the wasp spam while we're trying to loot. Okay, are we done? We done? Okay, there's another one. I hear it. Where is it? Come over here. Fight me. Let's get this over with. Alright. Anti-aggroed. Nope. Hello, yep, you get some too. Okay, alright. Back to what I was doing. Cores. I'm gonna drop those silly gun parts. That's why I love asking questions people with experience at gyms. Yeah, totally. Let's see. I found spending money on very nice fans like Nautica's yielded similar case temps with less noise. Interesting. I definitely like doing Be Quiet fans, even though they don't perform as well as some other fans. I think if you have the PC in your room and you pay a couple $100 for like a nice headset or a sound system, whatever you want, then a lot of that's lost to just, fan noise. That noise, right? Now I've done the totally radical thing now, and I've moved my PC outside of my room, ran some fiber optic cables between floors, and this next build we're going to take it one step further since it's not my room and, you guys can't see it in the background anyway. It's all going on a server rack, so it'll be a rack mounted thing. And then that whole server can just have water cooling and, backup power supplies and nice switches to push the data around. We'll just export all of that to one area in the house and not have to deal with it in here. I'll get the stream piece set up. That'll take off a bunch of GPU load. I'll be able to run these games at another 20 or 30 FPS higher, most likely. I'll be able to play better. Your viewer experience will be better. And when we get stuff like earlier where Windows decides that the sound card doesn't exist anymore, or anti-cheat killed the driver, or whatever the heck happened, then I can restart Windows without having to restart the stream. Ow, that sucked. I meant to grab the zip line there. That's cool. And then case temps with less noise, people ... The message is lighted after that. So if you could type that in again. I'd like to see the rest of what you said. Another successful raid. So yeah, water cooling's kind of over the top, but it's cool. I want to try it. I've always wanted to water block a GPU. The latest issue is that the water block attachment where the fans connect is slightly too big for the case, which is too bad because the case is like this long and this wide, and it goes onto a rack like this, so there should be plenty of room in there, but as it turns out, need another little part to build the loop. So, yeah, let's see. Alright, how close are we? Are we close? Are we close? 128,000. Totally destroyed our shield that time. Hilarious. That's a dream. I have a closet under my stairs, and I'd love to sound dampen and move all my heavy lifting there. Quiet, thin clients in the house could do the rest. Yeah, well, you might have heat issues, though. Like, that's a problem upstairs now in the server room. I didn't think about, or I have a bunch of other nerds in the house, too, so we didn't really think about how much compute is in that room and how hard that is to move that heat out of the area. So it's like a constant 85 degrees up there, especially this time of the year. We have no advanced mechanicals. Okay, yeah, break down the mod components. Yeah, I don't care about mod components. Come here. Crafting materials. Mod components. Where are you? There you are. Those have springs in them. 8 more springs. Oh, yeah. We're rich. Okay, let's build some mechanicals. With my lowly 200 mechanical components that we have now to make them from. 120k less you need. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, sound dampening servers are definitely super loud, but just the amount of heat that they put off. Thing to do might be also getting, I understand that industrial kitchens have this thing where they'll have a small radiator on the roof, like professional kitchens at a nice restaurant or something. All of the refrigerators and dishwashers inside all make a lot of heat, and it's hard to get rid of that. So you'll run a closed loop around the kitchen, actually, that goes up to the roof where there's this radiator about this big, about the size of this desk, that sits there and just moves the heat into the air molecules outside of the building. So the kitchen doesn't get hot while you're working in there. That might be the move. Oh, we don't have enough to repair both of them. We need more. We need more springs. Always need more springs. no way to get more. This one's on like 14 health. This one's on 21 health. Okay, let's get the one that's 21 health. Yeah. I feel like this is the way to limit how much raiding you can do in one day. Keep up that daily active player count. Get you coming back the next day. Equipped firearm is damage. Yes. That bread combo is like water torture for me. Currently doing carnivore keto. The only sweet things I get is protein powder and peanut butter. Hey, I after a stream every day, I go and get my blender, my Vitamix. I mostly do it for the consistency. I put about 2 servings of whole milk in it and 2 scoops of whey protein isolate. And I used to do 1 scoop, but now I'm doing 3 scoops of creatine. I got the creatine saturation, and there's some good research out now showing that the additional scoops have a mental benefit. So I'm trying that. I think I feel it. I think it's been about a week or so since I've had those extra 2 scoops, and I have a little more energy and mental acuity. And whenever like coffee or caffeine wears off, it's a bit like I'm already taking theanine, so I don't have a really hard crash. It's really, really interesting. Quite enjoying it. And I don't feel tingly. I don't feel like dizzy or anything. It's not like, beta-alanine or niacin or something, where it's kind of a big class of side effects for this stupid vitamin that you take every day. Helps with the cognitive mind. Yeah, something like that. Cognition. Reload, 891 damage. Ah, someone stole it. Stole our thunder. Damage dealt to Snitch. Cred challenge complete. Wow, we're getting... This must be a record number of cred challenges today. This is kind of a... Now this jump here, I think I have to sprint, slide. No, I messed it up. You have to get out of the slide and do the jump, and I think you can make it to the other side. It's kind of nice. 2 scoops is too much for me. Yeah, it takes a while to build up to it, but I've been on 1 scoop for a few months now. I was just doing it for workout stuff to get like an extra rep in with my gymnast rings. But then I saw this cognition stuff, and I was like, whoa. That's really cool. Daily packs of vitamins for advanced cuts. Advanced cuts, really? Since we're talking about cutting here, and that means like whenever you're getting ready for a bodybuilding competition, you need a lot more fat around the muscle to kind of help it grow, basically, is my understanding. So you eat a lot of, like a ton of carbs, ton of protein. Chicken breast and rice, I think, is a popular one from Costco. And you just do lots of that, and whenever you do the cut, you cut all the fat and all the muscles that are left over, and you look really good. You kind of cycle through that. Yeah, advanced cuts. I've heard things where you can get a better cut by using certain vitamin classes to keep the body focused on removing fat and not removing muscle. Why the whey isolate? It's the most efficient form of protein that we know of, basically. It has really good absorption and really good benefits otherwise. And I think there's some other things too, where if you have a lot of protein in your diet, it can be kind of hard on your liver, so it's nice in that way. Like, there's a lot of great science on this too. Like, for a long time, it was kind of impossible that we could have vegan triathlon winners and stuff, because they just didn't have an efficient protein source from non-animal products. They just couldn't do it. Until this one guy won this big triathlon. I forget what his name was. And he did it with this new product. I forget what it's called, but it's based on pea protein, which is much more efficient absorption for the body. So if you're vegan, you can look at that. But otherwise, I think for the rest of us, just big bag of whey protein isolate from Costco is the way to go. Also, I'm not a doctor. I'm not recommending you do any of this. Please consult a physician before you attempt anything mentioned in this stream. You know, take your tea in cold liquid, I hope. Yeah, always cold. I don't put it in hot liquid. For the magnesium at nighttime, though, for sleep and muscle repair, I'll put that in some hot water and make a sort of tea. I think that makes it a lot easier to get it down, because it's kind of like drinking baking soda. It's kind of, makes you tense up a bit. It's not pleasant. I like the powdered stuff for quick absorption too. Calorie deficit, high protein, low carbs. Yeah, for a cut. Yeah, that's the idea. I've never really done any cuts or bulks and cycles or anything like that. I never cared too much about how I look. I mostly want functional strength for stuff like kiteboarding and gymnastics and backpacking, lifting stuff, picking up heavy packages, general flexibility and fitness. Which gymnast rings have been incredible for, by the way. Like, I tried picking up some dumbbells a few days ago after doing nothing but gymnast rings for a few weeks, and I felt stronger than I felt in a long time, because the rings force you to recruit a lot of muscle fibers, I think, because there's a lot of shaking that happens. A lot of it's just like trying to get one or two reps in without shaking like a leaf. And it looks like it's your first day at the gym, but the gymnast rings force you to do that, and in doing so, I have so much control now and agility whenever I'm moving the weights. I can pick it up, and I'm a lot more endurant with getting it into position, which is also good for just even, picking up the weights, putting them down, getting them on the bar if you want to do squats or whatever. I think that's an underrated skill set. I prefer cycles, a ton of core work. Yeah, I'm trying to get more core work. I think I'd have to get a crash pad or have some eye bolts put in the ceiling if I want to get more core in. Because right now I can do more core with yoga than I can get out of the gymnast rings. And that was the goal originally. It was not to get all this upper body agility and control, but just to get a really nice ab workout. Because I don't want to buy an ab machine, but my obliques and my core is kind of lacking. And especially for kiteboarding, you have to be able to lean over and touch your toes while you're flying the kite with one hand, and you have the board with the other, and you're trying to gauge the wind, and the waves are hitting you in the face, and you have to pull the board onto your feet with one foot, and it's like a wakeboard, so you have to really jam your foot in there so it stays, and having flexibility and ab strength really helps with making that happen. Yeah, I prefer functional fitness over cosmetic. Strongmen will always beat the bodybuilding men. Yeah. Bodybuilding, you sacrifice so much strength and so much agility for the look, and I appreciate the look. I think it's neat, but it's not my goal. I just want to stay in shape for my sports, so I can have a good time and stay out on the water longer and stuff. Or especially when I was mountain biking a lot, I spent a lot of time on the Peloton from my apartment complex, just keeping my VO2 max up and keeping my legs strong so I can get up those hills. Gives me stamina. Yeah. I feel like I'm less tired, and there's so many other benefits to exercise too, like you sleep better and better sleep. You've heard me talk about sleep on this channel before and how important that is to longevity and your health span, general happiness, mood. It does so much for, I think there's some good stuff for dementia prevention. So many doctors prescribe exercise for so many modern ailments, and I don't think that we really take them seriously enough when they tell us that, how good it is and how good literally everything else is whenever you're using your body regularly. Everyone's just cracking these things as soon as they spawn. This is awesome. 2 bastions right next to each other, too. This is wild. Yeah, I think this is already looted out, though. Or no, I think he left some. Maybe he's just leaving the parts to slow me down. Yeah, I think all the cells are gone. I bet there's a few in here, though. He couldn't have gotten all of them. How would he know? How would he know where the cells are? A lot of these aren't touched. He wasn't here long enough to check all the parts. Okay, there's a cell. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, there's no way he was able to perfectly... No one's that lucky. Miles. 5 miles 3 times a week. That's awesome. Running's a little too much for me. I love endurance sports, but running and I just don't get along. I can hike, I can jog a little, but runs, my knees and my back and everything just hurts, and just like, oh man, why am I doing this? I'm so hungry. Yeah, I'm excited for my protein shake coming up here. Yeah, good job with the keto, though. Keto's good stuff. Once you get through that really difficult period for the first couple of weeks, start getting all the benefits. Get a lot more energy and things, too. Oh my goodness, can I hit a single shot? It's just one thruster. We can do it. None of these things have our cells, though. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think that's a rip there. I think I heard a bastion or another bombardier just now, though. Right over to the right. And the survivor augment, so insane, too. We don't have a single perk in our broad shoulders. We're carrying, like, the weight of the world in our backpack. Okay, motion cores. A leaper? Oh, yeah. That's right, the leapers have that little... The leaper roar, the leaper yell, the leaper meeting call. We just landed in DC, you're still streaming. Yeah, well, welcome to the District of Columbia. Thanks for dropping in. Buy the Wi-Fi next time, you could have been there the whole time. Just kidding. Yeah, we'll be hatching out and closing down here in a second, though. There's only one station left, and there's 7 minutes to get there. Okay. Oh, what is stream without a little adrenaline at the end? Poor decisions make for great stories. And all of them go on TikTok. I'm back. Hey, Tank, welcome back. Thanks for checking in. Oh yeah, slip and slide. See, you can slide in adrenaline while you're sliding down a big hill. All the kids are doing it. All the cool kids are doing it. All your friends are doing it. Trust the man in the white van. Is it gonna hit us in the face if we peek over the top? No. There's a burner back here too, right? Yeah. Blew right past us, buddy. I'm offended. Stay still. Silly. Okay, 6.5 minutes. Yeah, we're good. We're so good. Don't trust the man in the white van. How about the man in the black trench coat? It's his friend. He's always trying to sell me a watch. None of them tell time. Grinding, it looks like. Yeah, it's going well. We're just wrapping up for today. Go grab this train and I'll head out. Go see if this streaming PC GPU is bricked or not. Wish me luck. Pray to the goddess of technology or goddess of your choice. What is he holding? I don't know. I volunteer for at least 5Ks a year. I walk for 2 or 3. That's cool. Walk a 5K, I'd be up for that. Running with minutes to catch the train. It's the only adrenaline rush Amtrak riders and ARC riders share. Yeah, I used to take the train in LA. Just no one does, do. Like, you take the train in LA, you're either me, or you're a drug dealer, or you just got out of jail, and you got the little free train card to get you away from downtown LA. Not a good experience. But yeah, I actually took the train for a few years while I was there. Lots of interesting conversations. I was saying I was so dangerous. I should not been doing that. I just did not want to drive. It's cool though. I kind of knew the conductor. If he saw me coming and I was a little bit late, he'd hold the train for me. Give me another couple seconds to get on the track. Chill, dude. Of course, I was also one of the few people who actually showed up regularly with a ticket, so, you know, I was supporting it. I used to take the train to LA. Yeah, you know my pain. Yeah, Palmdale exit. All the inner city exits. So many people trying to scam me on stuff, too. I think most of the time it just went over my head. He just said, tell me this great story. This really engaging guy. And he's like, so could you give me some money for that? And I'm like, why? And he's like, well, you know, just, I told you this whole story. And yeah, it's this great deal. It's a great opportunity. You got my phone number. I'll call you. I'll hook you up with my man. You know, I just need like $100 to get this started. And I'm like, nah, it's okay. And he starts getting pissed. He's like, F you. He starts just like, you know, just popping off. I'm like, oh my gosh. I stopped talking to people after a while. That kept happening. Scammer, yeah. San Fernando Valley. Nice. Yeah, we were on the same line for a little bit. You know what I'm talking about? And half the time it just broke down to, like, a lot of people think I was part-time at work. So I'd come in late. I told my boss he knew that sometimes the train would mess up, but I mean, like, I'd mean to get there at 8 a.m. and the train would break down. They put us on another train, and that one would break down, and they put us on a bus, so I'd get into work at like 2 p.m. They'd be like, oh, you didn't feel like coming into work today? I'm like, no, I'm taking public transit. I almost got into a fight, yeah. Yeah. Like for the World Cup match, apparently there's a lot of PSAs going out on social media telling the Europeans you cannot walk around the city. Maybe you can take the metro, but you have to understand it's not safe for you here. This is the dark, shadowy place. Oh, it's 140K. We're still 60K away. I think I'm okay, though. It's fine. It's fine. This is going to pop the next few days. All of our stuff's going to go away. But over here in our vault, we have a looting Mark III Survivor blueprint, a medium gun parts blueprint, and an extended medium mag 3 blueprint. I'm happy. That's a whole kingdom right there. I don't need a horse. Sounds like what my ex-boyfriend would do, except he almost tried to get him away with a pension. Why in the heck would you trust with him? Especially he doesn't bring anything. Yeah, I just have a rule. I don't talk to people on the street. Even at cons, I'll be walking around, and if I'm at a con, yeah, come up, talk to me, hang out. Come to meet and greet. That's all cool, but it's hard for me to get over my natural habit that I've learned from living in mega cities, that you just don't talk to people who walk up to you. If you get somewhere, if you both walk in at the same time, that's fine, but everything from your front door to the front door of the place that you're going to, you just don't talk to people. Brooke got cracking. Yeah. Well, thank you all so much for joining me today for ArcSMR. You are my Space Marine, and I am the voice inside your helmet. We'll be back again on Friday. Here's my schedule. Don't count on the platform to see any notification, though, so I highly recommend you check out the Discord server, sign up for notifications with the platform of your choice, and You'll have the opportunity to be here every time. And we talk about music and games, and if you have a subscription on Twitch, you get access to a subs-only chat. Yeah, hey, thanks for the hype there, West. GG, thanks, Bim. Bye, have a good rest of your day, and see you next Friday. Totally, Space, good to see you here. I'll see, I'm going to try to get this stream machine together, and I want to play some Black Flags. Maybe in a day or two I'll come back and we'll do like an evening Black Flag stream, because Black Flag and I have unfinished business, as you've heard. GG, take care. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, speaking of Black Flag, if Megan is playing right now, I'd love to hang out in her stream while I'm doing stream wrap-up stuff here, so we could look at a raid on Megan, yeah. I think she does really good playthroughs and content, and I love hanging out in her chat. Let's see, how are we doing? Okay, raid. Who do we have? Oh, this song. Yeah, Megan's here. Let's go say hi. She's a bit more chill with raids. Final Fantasy, though. Okay, I guess she's done with Black Flag. Oh, let's go check it out. Yeah, I love Black Flag. Yeah, me too. Oh, but this is the funny Final Fantasy game. Yeah, I was actually cracking up last time I watched her play this. Yeah, let's go check it out. Megan's a chill streamer. 7 Final Fantasy X looks like it's really, there's a lot of polygons. And this guy's got some crazy hair. Wow, he's got like a mohawk, orange, I think. Anyway, see you later. Bye.